Good morning, day, night, evening, afternoon, guys. Welcome. How's it going? So, you might have seen the post on YouTube as well, right? The next developer stream is happening on June 29th here on this channel. Xanta and me will be... Well, Xanta's gonna answer your questions and I'll be playing the game. I'll be showcasing a couple of new features coming to Fangs of Asakarn, maybe even a couple of new areas. We'll see about that. So yeah, be there or be square, right? Today, in 2 weeks, starting more or less around the time, around like the same time. Stream is nice, but what about a beast coin? Like, what is... I mean, I shouldn't be the one talking because I also had... this happened to me once where like a Discord code token got like hijacked or something. But yeah, that shit's wild. Have I heard about the Gothic remake? Yeah, I have. I've watched some streams, like whenever I had like the time and I needed some like time to chill. I watched a little bit of like Gothic remake streams as well, actually. I mean, it looks fun. It certainly doesn't look bug-free, but I didn't expect bug-free from a Gothic game either, and honestly. So I would dare to say it's... yeah, like pretty good to play at some point. I'll wait a little bit though, maybe like wait for a sale. Otherwise I'll sail. Or like for a couple of patches maybe as well, to like see where they're going with the game. Any chance I'm gonna play it? Maybe, yeah. I mean, right now I have a pretty busy schedule with like Fangs of Asakarn coming up and like also some real stuff like still going on. If I had time to like, you know, stream like 5 times a week, for example, I would definitely do it. I would probably be playing it now or would have already played it like last week, honestly. So yeah, I think it's definitely a game to play. Should be good, should be fun. Also today I have a new, like once again, one more like new change to my internet connection. So hopefully today we'll have no DCs of any kind. But you never know, right? So if there is a DC, I really apologize in advance, and then I'll have to, you know, continue on with troubleshooting my connection. Alright. Anyway, so let's just create a new character. What's it called again? Cock? A tail, right? There we go. Yeah. So, because recently boss HP has been buffed on this current patch. I'm not sure, maybe it's gonna like be tuned down a little bit again with Fangs of Asakarn release coming up soon. If you're watching this like post FOA release, then obviously you will know what the status is on live. But otherwise I'm playing on the Asakarn playtest. Everything you see here is more or less gonna be the same as it's gonna be like on release. So yeah, we're gonna play a Demolitionist today, and I have done a Fire Strike Demolitionist, like on the same, like, well, not on exactly the same iteration of this playtest patch, but I've done it like on a Fangs of Asakarn playtest patch in the past. And Fire Strike, because there's a new one-handed crossbow for Fire Strike from like the guys in like the Korvac Eldritch guys around like the end of Act 7, the end of like Forgotten Gods Act. And like those guys are like, they drop a really good one-handed crossbow. And with that, like Fire Strike, I feel like finally got like, you know, the MI it deserved. But today we're gonna go with a more classic, like just Bomberman Demolitionist, which means we're gonna basically start out of, not with Fire Strike, but instead back with a cocktail, right? Because, I mean, that used to be pretty much like the best leveling skill for Demo. And we're gonna like test again if that is still true. End of Act 7. I mean, yeah, Forgotten Gods Act. I mean, Fire Strike is... Sure, it's maybe not exactly as strong as like Fire Strike, I mean, as like Cocktail, like in Act 1, but it's still fine. Like, it's not like that bad of a skill, to be fair. So it doesn't like need the MI that badly. And I mean, you can like, you know, play through Act 1 and then like go straight to Act 7, like Forgotten Gods Act. And then you'll get the item eventually. Alright, why am I just killing trash here? Let us get this gun at least. We can kill trash a little bit faster. This is a bit painful on veteran. For obvious reasons. But it is what it is. Also, I could just like try to get some lore instead. Level up by reading lore notes. Never stun jacks. More MIs for Act 1. I mean, that's what I was thinking for like the League. Or maybe next League, you know? There's so many like little caves here and there in Act 1. Wouldn't it be like kinda cool if there were like some more like optional side bosses in those that like have more monster frequencies for certain like classes and skills or variants that are maybe a bit subpar early game? Arcanist question mark? What about Arcanist? Yeah, like Arcanist is... Okay, sure, there's the Kaiser offhand, but otherwise... I mean, this item is also like pretty decent, like early game item to be fair. Really good for like Shaman. Also decent for Berserker, honestly, with like the implements of war bonuses. Really decent. Anyway, let us throw away any white items. We don't need to pick those up. Always show uniques, of course. Why should... I don't know why that's not on by default. Like, I don't understand. I do not understand. Why would you not want to have uniques? I mean, obviously, you're still gonna have uniques if you use the default filter. But... like, imagine you untick something else and then, like, suddenly you miss out on some uniques. Like, what the hell? Have I tested Chaos Werewolf yet at all? I have. To be fair, most of my Tanks of current testing, in general, has not been endgame testing. I have not done a lot of endgame testing. I've done mostly, like, leveling testing. We have, like, other people in our, like, Praetorian team doing endgame testing anyway, for the most part, so... I feel like I was, compared to other people at least, like kind of more busy, like trying to test some leveling stuff. I've done like only 2 or 3 like endgame builds on the playtest patch, so really not that many. Testing classes versus the big bug. Yeah, you gotta find all the bugs, you know. That's totally what you meant, right? Also, I'm an idiot. Why am I putting points into the bar only? I was trying to go for high potency right away, but that's stupid. Like, you need your skill to deal damage. You need to like put all the points in the cocktail first. What am I doing? Ay. Severe nerfs to the bug.
Good, you're back.
I mean, all the HP of all bosses got buffed, so if anything, it got buffed. Wait. My flippin' alerts were like fixed last stream, and now today, all of a sudden, for no reason whatsoever, they stopped working again? Did you hear the alert? Scatterbrain, thanks for 40 minutes. 40 minutes. 40 billion years, 40 months. A 40-minute sub, holy shit. You heard it? Okay, pump the skill, guys. What am I doing? Of course, pump the skill. Like, doesn't matter if it has a cooldown or no cooldown. If it deals no damage, it deals no damage. Playing demo during Thermite Mine Strike. I didn't hear nothing. Okay. Yeah, Kaiser Kid is gonna be painful with Cocktail. But after that, it's gonna be smooth sailing, I promise. Surely. We'll see. Maybe not. Maybe this new, like, boss buff stuff, like, fucked over Cocktail too, who knows. Because Cocktail has been, like, traditionally, like, a very good, like, AoE skill and not really good for bossing anyway. And you wanna get, like, some enchanted flint or whatever, like the fire component to throw some fireballs in between as well. Once you put this on a cooldown at least. Holy DPS, dude. Holy DPS. Holy veteran DPS. Keep in mind, guys, this is veteran. This is post-boss HP buff. So, obviously, this is gonna take a while. And as people in chat will tell you, there's like no reason to play veteran. Unless you like cock and ball torture, or if you want to like, you know, learn the game properly. Like pre-ultimate, I guess, a bit. And like at least, you know, have some challenge pre-ultimate. But I'll play veteran here for the content, because if I play normal, there's like 0% chance of anything exciting happening ever, apart from just like face rolling the game. And I guess it's also like a decent way of showcasing that the builds can do veteran. Okay, we've got Kazakh Skull, which obviously gives us a lot of fire damage. So we will like deal a lot more damage now with the skull. And once we level up again, we can put Cocktail on a cooldown. And then hopefully we're gonna deal some actual damage here. I still didn't get a Searing Ember. Maybe from these guys, right? These fire dudes. Maybe they can like drop Searing Ember. No? No Searing Ember? Unlucky. Okay, like at least we're one-shotting these packs now. That's nice. Just like throw and run, right? Run and gun. Run and throw. Pull out the boss here. Throw a cocktail here. Horus is gonna die at old age as well at this point. Hola, hola. Stark, stark. Okay, pew, 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 pew. Let me get a Searing Ember, finally. Okay, GG. So now we can spam fire while throwing fire. And we basically pump the skull. I should have put one point like up here and like one down here though. That was bad. Next level, I guess. You can cross over here. What's the best build for Sork, the more honest? The one that you like the most. Okay, what is the best build though? I mean, Pyron is pretty good. Ulzuin is pretty good. There's also some lightning swords. I don't know if like Agravix is good enough, but like Kaedar's Tempest. Agravix used to be pretty good too, honestly, at some point. But I've never ever played Agravix myself, so no idea. You'd recommend Kaedar's Tempest after last stream? Yeah. I shot Milton. Okay, let's put one here, and one here. Total speed is obviously gonna give us attack, casting, and movement speed. You kinda always wanna have like energy to cast your cocktail though. What you can do is like you can get some spirit, you can try to find some gear with energy regen. Like rings or helmet or just... What are the affixes on this of Scorching? Okay, we won. I mean, there's even better ones, but of Scorching is like the best common one. Cold RF instead of OFF. OFF could be changed in many ways, but does Crate want to invest the resources into that? I don't know. I don't know. They rather rework upheaval like this. Okay, after this Wrecked Gate we're going into this cave in here, because here we have a shrine. It's like one of the few caves in Act 1, like, considering how many caves there are in this act, there aren't that many that are like worth going into. This one definitely always is though, because of the shrine. Okay, and now why don't we take this moment to go back to Devil's Crossing and then a couple of quests.
That a creep. I need some time to plan.
How much scrap do we have? 4 scrap? We need 5 scrap for the cellar. Tier scales or alley. I mean... Okay, my current one has energy regen. Never mind, there is no contest.
happens. Impressed. Well, since I'm this.
Some scrap. CT was decent in the season. I don't think CT's generally like that bad actually. There's like several issues that I had last stream with CT that are not all just related to the skill. But I think endgame itemization also is a lot better for CT than like itemization during leveling. Yeah, some items in the seasons were like definitely a little busted too. Multisiska, welcome on.
Good, you're back.
Vorheitprägt feels blown.
Also amazing Loki with the 23 months. Thank you so much for the support. Welcome back, welcome back. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Girl wished you good night. I didn't respond. Texted her after 2 days. She replies after 2 days too. She said it's my fault. What should I do? You need build advice, IRL. I mean, you should have texted her either the same night to tell her good night too, or like in the next morning at least. Tell her like good morning, you know. So, I mean, her like texting you back 2 days later after you texting her back 2 days later is... Like, out of all the things you could like complain about, I think this one is just fair, right? I mean... There's nothing to complain about here. What should I say? What should I do? I mean, you can always start by saying... sorry I didn't text you back the next morning. I was busy doing this or that or whatever. I don't know.
We speak at last.
I don't know how close you guys are. How long you are in a relationship or whatever. People demand attention. People demand attention. That's just how it is. They want to be felt seen, they want to be felt cared about. They want to be taken seriously. How many hours I haven't grown dawn? Not enough to dodge the sun there apparently. We're adults, we're working. I mean, I don't know, like, what is she, like, your girlfriend? Is she your wife? Is she, like, how long are you dating? Do you have, like, do you see each other, like, every week, every day, or... like, only once per month, or... People need, like, rituals as well. And sometimes, yes, that kind of stuff, if you're not into it, can be a little bit annoying to do. But to, like, you know, still make your, like, partner feel more comfortable. If it's not, like, it's... ultimately, it's not gonna, like, take a lot of, like, effort or energy from you to just text her really quick, like, good night, right? It's gonna take, like, 2 seconds. Like, if she's happy by you just doing that, then that's like, you know, easy like relationship karma, you know. Like there's there's other things that are usually like a lot more complicated. Like this kind of stuff, I'm just like, okay, I mean, if she needs it, you just do it real quick, right? It's not gonna like be a big deal for you. Yes, people are adults, but I mean, adults have needs too, you know? Oh shit. I don't want to sell the polished emerald. I want to put the polished emerald on my gear here. Like on the green gear at least. Ah, the first date? Hmm.
Good, you're one of you follow the road north.
I mean, after first date, I think it's not a big deal
Greetings,
to do that kind of stuff. That's true. But why was she saying, like, it's your fault? I mean, did she just say that without you asking? Or did she say that because you asked why she didn't text back after 2 days? Like, I mean, if you asked why she didn't text back after 2 days, when you were the one not texting back until 2 days in the first place, then you kind of shot yourself in the foot. You kind of like shot yourself in the foot, you know? Like... I mean, you cannot expect somebody to answer right away when you're not doing it either, you know? And you could see, like, saying goodnight as something, like, childish or whatever. But I mean, it's a test, in a way, right? Everything is a test, always, in a way, almost. As stupid as it might sound sometimes. Block her and ghost her. I mean, I would say the situation is definitely, like, far from unsalvageable. I mean, you could just say something like, ah, fair, okay, yeah, sorry about me not texting fast enough, you know, and then, like, just change the topic real quick again, say, hey, when do you want to meet again, you know? Like, don't talk too much about this, like, topic either. It's not gonna be good to, like, talk about it for longer than necessary either. I mean, also it seems like she wants it to be not just something where you just meet and that's it, but something that's more like a bit more the whole package, you know? That's why she wants herself to be seen and cared for, even like when you don't see each other. Be the adult, call it quits. I would say, like, I would give it one more shot and say, like, honestly, in my opinion, there's like 5 billion reasons, you know, why you can stop dating somebody, or like why you shouldn't date somebody. This should not be one of them. Like, this is so trivial, like, it can be easily solved. Am I a StarCraft player? Like, 10-year-old me was a StarCraft player, basically, yeah. I played lots of StarCraft as a kid and teenager. Mostly Brood War, though, not so much StarCraft 2, actually. I mean, I did play StarCraft 2 a decent amount too, but I played more Brood War than StarCraft 2. B-Boomer. I was probably better at playing Dawn of War 1 though than StarCraft, to be fair. Okay, let's start putting like 2 points down here and like 1 here. Or we could also start putting points into Grenado for like single target damage. To like help us with some more single target. Maybe not quite yet though. Let's get Demon Fire first and then maybe after that. Why would you sacrifice your peace for somebody else's pleasure? I don't know. I mean, there's no relationship without like any kind of sacrifice. And if like writing somebody good night is a sacrifice you're not willing to make, I mean, okay, then if you can't do it, then you can't do it. For me, that wouldn't be a deal breaker. There's, as I said, like 5 billion other things that can be potential deal breakers already. Don't need that to be a deal breaker either, like on top. Spain is Omega S. Are they playing right now? World Cup. Yep. Boradun, yeah, and Taro Tassadar. Hold on, fire damage. So fire damage, you obviously always want to get Eldritch Fire. Early game though, we could also get Fiend maybe first. My wife for hire. Yeah.
Oh, hello.
My life for hire, my wife for hire. Classic. So Shambler's Heart gives you OA to Flame Touch if you get the level 18 version, which I think is like pretty likely nowadays that they changed the amulet to drop the highest level that it can drop. Keck Cup.
Move along.
Hey, at least Brazil is no longer alone in the 7-1 club. I'm trapped. Fucking spooters, man. Also healing witch doctors. Yikes. These doctors like up and healing the elites is not fun. People watch football for the plot and the lore. I mean, some do, yeah. Honestly, since this Without Ring doesn't really have the best stats, I mean, Drangul is like nice OA and DA, sure. Not that bad, but... Hey, you got Molten Walkers. That's really nice for cocktail start. Perfect. I mean, pretty much the best blue item you can get in Act 1, not gonna lie. I think around this time also we are fine removing yellow items. Everything else you should never remove, like never remove any of these pretty much. I mean, you can sometimes remove like normal rares. As long as you still show like double rares here, you can like remove these, that's fine. You can also like remove some of these, that's fine. Everything else I personally would like almost never touch, to be fair. But yeah, it's also gonna like take a while until we get to that point. So cocktail, demon fire. You remove sets because they remind you of Diablo 3. Fair. Remember the good old days when footballers were properly skilled? I think you're giving like present day footballers like not enough credit. But then again, I don't really watch football much either. I don't care that much. Boxing, greater MMA, greater football in terms of entertaining. I don't know, man, I just like watch people play video games instead on YouTube. For me that's more entertaining anyway than like any kind of sport, to be fair. Guys like R9, Ronaldinho, Francesco Totti, Diego the Brazilian from Werder Bremen, Urinho and his... I don't even know half the people you just mentioned. I don't even know them. I don't know people. I don't know footballers. I don't care. Like, I really don't know them. New season of Rick and Morty is crazy good. That's shit. I need to watch season 2 as well. I don't know what season they're on now, like season 6, 7 maybe? I mean, Ronaldinho was fun to watch, I do agree. I mean, these are things that I saw from him were pretty fun to watch, yes. He was, he sure was an artist. I do have to agree on that. Okay, 1 into Temper, 1 into Demon Fire, 1 to the bar, and then we also can equip the Molten Walkers.
Well, I'll be.
Which give us 2 more points to cocktail, which would help us like significantly boost our cocktail damage. No throwing quest. Maybe next stream. I'm more like randomly giga annoyed again that my flipping alerts are not like properly working for me. Like for myself at least. I know they're working for the stream, but like what the heck? What the heck?
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
When looking at casters, which would you say is the most fun / unique in Grim Dawn? It depends what you want to do. Do you want to throw some like steampunk grenades at enemies? Then you can play Demolitionist if you like fire damage. If you want to be like a ritualistic shaman, placing totems and casting wind devils and shit, then you can play a shaman. If you Want to play a more like classic fantasy mage, then I guess you play an arcanist. If you want to play a rune caster, like putting down like traps and runes and stuff like that, or like trap-like runes, then you can play an inquisitor. Lots of choices.
Put it to good use.
What do you want?
Perfectly safe illusions for a price.
What's with all I... Have you found good with there have been warden?
You play a Warden, Shaman Lightning, Bonk Solo Nemesis with little mod, raise the limits attack speed, and still Nemesis boss wipe me without nothing. Wait, what? I mean, maybe you shouldn't play with the mod then. Like, try getting good at the base game first, before you try any mod. Like, no offense, but... I feel like sometimes like people start to mod their games a little bit too quickly. There's no need to mod Grimdawn, like just try to understand the game as it is first, in my opinion. When was this announced? Today? They did not announce on the forums yet, no. You can probably expect an announcement from Zenta at some point. I mean, he did so for the last stream. He's a little busy lately, though. I mean, I have a like DM conversation with Xanta here, where I'm just telling him like I'm about to post the announcement on my end for 29th, and then he says go ahead. So I think it's fine. I think I'm safe. I think that's pretty clear. Alright, we finally got to like more or less a comfortable like damage range where we can just like throw one cocktail and like all the trash at least dies instantly. And then we can like finish off the rest with some fireballs on top of that. I mean, this is what your cocktail experience should be, after all. Yo, Chandra Sivara, welcome. Maybe with new mastery being cold themed, there will be a MI that converts cocktail to cold. Maybe. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows?
Ah, we speak at last.
Yo, Kravos, how's it going, man? Long time no see. Got back into Grim Dawn, went full necromancy in every skill point into every undead pet, and I ran through the entire campaign without a single issue. Feels good. Yeah, pet necro, honestly, is one of the archetypes that I would dare to say has been kind of buffed compared to in the past. I mean, pet necro was never really like bad, but I would just dare to say like for hardcore, at least, Conjurer used to be like a lot safer, and I feel like Necro has kind of like hugely caught up to Occultist and Shaman. Also when it comes to like how annoying it was in the past to like resummon skeletons all the time. I mean, they can still die, but it feels a lot more balanced now, and it feels like you don't have to like resummon them every single second anymore. So that's nice. Didn't they make it possible to change the effects on the cocktail? They have, yes, they have. So, yeah, you can expect some effects changes. And same for Drixie. Forgot if I asked this already, will Fangs of Aztekaran work on your old 2023 PC? I mean, if Grim Dawn works on your PC right now with the current patch, then yes, Fangs of Aztekaran will also work on your current PC. Besides, 2023 is like not that old. I mean, it depends what card you have, but... Like, Fangs of Aztekaran is not gonna be any more demanding than Grim Dawn is right now. It's pretty much the same. At least the same as the playtest patch. And Grim Dawn can more or less like run on a potato, right? So... You're on a GTX 1060 from 10 years ago? Yeah, I think it should be no problem. Playtest characters will transfer to Fangs of Aztekaran 2. I mean, yeah. They should. I noticed that selling colligation helps out a lot when you fight large monster packs. Setting colligation? What? Which one? Ah, the task manager. Ah, yeah, okay. Grim Dawn tends to slow down when more monsters pop up on the screen. Yeah. True. Yeah, I used to do that too as well with my old CPU actually. I kind of forgot that you can do that. But yeah, if you go to like your task manager, then you like right click Grim Dawn, and then you can set like process affinity or whatever it's called, colligation I guess in English. And you basically like, go to this setting here, then you can like untick your first CPU because like usually like all your processes will use CPU 0 in some kind of form. And if you like untick it from Grim Dawn, then Grim Dawn is gonna like, you know, put like the heavy load on like say CPU number, like core number 2 for example here, like the third one. And then it's gonna be like a bit better, like evenly distributed, because Grim Dawn it is a multi-core game. Like it does use multiple cores, but it does use like one core, like the main core, definitely more so than all the others. And that way you can force the game to use like another core as the main core. And usually every program by default more or less like uses CPU 0, like the first core, as their main core. And by putting Grim Dawn to like not being able to, like setting Grim Dawn to not be able to use that core means you can like yeah, redistribute the load a bit better across your cores. I used to do this with my, I don't know, like 10-15-year-old CPU as well a couple years ago. Can you help me find Nemo? Can you speak whale language? If not, you're gonna find Dory first. You play Grim Dawn Atari 2600. Sure.
Ah, we speak at last.
And maybe you do. I wouldn't be surprised at this point if like people play fucking Grim Dawn on a smart fridge as well, just like they play Doom on smart fridges or like on flipping pregnancy tests and stuff like that. Who knows? Doom is easier to port. Okay, these guys are a little tanky, not gonna lie. There's also the core switcher program in Grim Dawn forums. Yeah, you can also check out the core switcher, I guess. Maybe that also helps for you. Does veteran only buff boss monsters? No, it does buff everything. But boss monsters got like an additional buff on top. Current plan for the build: throw cocktails, question mark, question mark, question mark, profit. I do need some single target though. Some single target that's better than the flippin' Fire Blast. Soon. I mean, for Act 1 this is fine, but we're gonna need some like Grenado, for example, to complement us, or Canister Bomb maybe. Will kind of like depend on like what kind of gear you're finding. If you don't find any supported gear for either, I think Grenado is better. But if you find like insane Canister Bomb gear, you could also play Canister Bomb, why not? I mean, you could also play Greater Fire Blast, that is very true. Considering how long it takes to kill Zembrand here, maybe it's time for Greater Fire Blast right now in this very second already, right? So, if you feel like you're struggling a little bit with like elites and bosses, go back to the Devil's Crossing already at this point, and get yourself some Greater Fire Blast.
What brings you to my forge?
Search for fire damage stuff here. You can craft a flint core bolt and enchanted flint as well, I guess. This one needs level 15, this one needs level 20. One of them we can use now, the other one not yet. Also this one maybe for the +3 temper, % fire damage and OA for flame touched. With fire damage on this, but I mean all damage is like the same. What do we have here? Some fire elemental damage, blah blah blah. This one has better resistances. Soul's Touch, Gunslingers. Gunslingers has +3 to flame touch and allows it to like dual wield weapons. I mean like guns, but otherwise, eh. Not really that exciting, is it? Okay. I just went back here mostly for the flint core bolts. So like once you have rescued the inventor, which you should have at this point. For the second class, is Oathkeeper better or you wanna be an Arcanist? Oathkeeper is fine too. You can also play Inquisitor. Inquisitor, Oathkeeper, Arcanist. They're all fine for this. Okay, let's put some more emeralds here and there. And now we have a Greater Fire Blast, which you're not gonna have to craft if you're playing normal, but if you're playing veteran, then you probably need some better like single target damage here for Creek.
I've been expecting you.
Ah shit. Okay, I mean, this is honestly gonna take quite a while here
When I'm done with you, I will
to kill him.
friends at Devil's Crossing.
But I mean, yeah, it is veteran.
I will
We need more spirit to sustain our energy. Can you start in veteran? I mean, you can. You always could. Okay, I mean, he's gonna die eventually. I'm not sure how much this is due to veteran, how much this is due to the boss HP buff. But it's certainly taking a while. And yeah, once again, we're not playing a great single target ability. Not yet. Will Fangs of Astakarn come out on GOG the same day? I don't
Is it
know
finished?
that,
The
but you can
wardens
ask
of these
Xantai
agree.
on the 29th
So you must
here on
revive
this
the
channel on stream. So like today in 2 weeks, around this time, around this very time, exactly now, the stream will be live. Where Xantai and me are gonna stream together here on this channel, Grim Dawn. And I'll be playing some of the game and he's gonna answer your questions. Will the dev stream be archived? Yeah, just like last time, it will be archived on YouTube. Probably also on Twitch for a while. I think Twitch deletes them after some point. But on YouTube it's gonna be forever. Okay, we need to repair the bridge.
What I've got left.
Need more scrap to repair the bridge.
See anything you like?
So you can like check the vendors for scrap.
See you around.
But also, we gotta go to Act 7 real quick, right, to Forgotten Gods, to get ourselves a movement augment. What's the interval tick for dot damage on enemies? Is it better than 2 attacks per second?
You go.
Depends on the skill. Usually it's like around once per second, but some tick faster.
The emissary.
Some is like twice per second. I feel like for many it's like closer to once per second than twice per second. Okay. Well, what do we want to play? I think I'll just go with Drieg, so we get access to the teleport. But I mean, you can like choose whichever you want to.
I could hear the back.
Will there be a reaction stream to the dev stream? Probably not. I mean, if somebody else does a reaction stream to the dev stream, maybe I can do a reaction stream to the reaction to my dev stream, or like to the dev stream of Sentai and so on.
The sky. Our seer.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. Put it to good use.
Well,
Okay,
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Oh, this is nice.
See you around.
Okay, so I got 6 scrap, which means I kinda can't
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. Put it to good use.
craft like another anti-venom salve right now. Because I need all the scrap to repair the bridge.
Metal.
I could do scaled hides. I could do pierce resistance. Right, I could do I know this actually needs scrap, never mind. Okay, let's do like 1 scaled hide. Let's do like ward stones, those are really important. Such insane value. The movement speed, the bleed rust, the elemental rust, it's insane how much value they give you. Okay, 1 scaled hide for like the chest, I mean the shoulders for example. And then here we're just gonna like put our own stuff. Obviously we're gonna put the flint on the gun, or like whatever weapon we're using. It's probably gonna be the torch, right? What do you think? Which classes are gonna be good for a Raven build? Depends what kind of Raven you wanna play. If you wanna play a cold Raven, I mean Shaman is gonna be pretty good. Probably. Or Arcanist could be good too, or maybe even Inquisitor, or you know, what else is there? Nightblade can be fine too for cold damage, of course. If you wanna be like Chaos Raven, then I mean, you can like convert the Raven to Chaos too with Talons of Chthon, right? If you wanna be a Chaos Raven, you could do Occultist, of course, or Demolitionist maybe. Like Demo and Occult are kind of like your Chaos options, right? Usually. Whereas for cold damage, it's like, you know, Shaman, Nightblade, Arcanist, Inquisitor, stuff like that. Inquisitor is Chaos. Dude, I feel like... Inquisitor is just... like a little bit of everything. But a master of none, unless you just play runes. Or I guess if you play Ignapar or something, I don't know. Is there something that like Inquisitor like really excels at right now? Like there used to be, but... Okay, let's kill this guy. And I guess all of his family has collateral damage as well, I'm sorry. Oops. But this thing gives you a lot of fire damage. I mean, it's good for this build. What can you do? There's no other choice than to kill like innocent families. If you want the best gear for this very moment. I mean, maybe some gun build out there is like best with Inquisitor, I guess. Yeah. Some Purifier. Honestly, like Purifier used to be like very popular, but not actually that good for gun builds. And I think now they are actually decent. Not sure how good exactly, but at least decent. Does the new mastery have any pet buffs? No.
Ah, we speak at last.
Can you thank Arcade Live for that? For what? Purifier stuff? I mean, there's been like feedback from like 5 billion people from the community that like... For example, the Gallon is just kind of trash, so... It's been buffed for... like because of like several reasons, not just because of like one guy. I don't even know, like did he do like some Fire Strike Demolitionist Purifier or whatever video recently? I don't know. No idea. Like I know the guy, I know he like did some YouTube videos for Grim Dawn at some point, but no clue what his like current projects are. Or like what kind of videos he did like in the last like 2 years basically. You always lean on full Fire Cocktail rather than full Chaos Cocktail with Team Occultist. Is full Chaos Cocktail better at level 100? It's not. I mean, while leveling, Fire is easier to build around though. First of all, because of itemization, and second of all, because Cocktail has a pretty significant, like, burn damage part. And, well, burn damage cannot be converted to Chaos, so... Playing Chaos is not bad at all. It's totally fine for endgame, honestly, and there's... maybe not, who knows. New items coming for Chaos Cocktail as well in the next expansion. So... like, there's enough support. I mean, I think I showed you guys like 1 or 2 items on stream at some point for like the Chaos Cocktail that are like new. Yeah, it's sort of like out there. And even now, like even pre-expansion, you can play some Chaos Cocktail builds. They're not like unusably bad or something. They do exist. They're fine. They're playable. Like, I don't know how fine they are because I've never played them myself personally, but I know they exist at least. Okay, enchanted flint. Let's go. We're getting a lot more fire damage now. Okay, fuck this. Let's just go sell.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Hermit leg guards? They give you like vitality resistances. Okay.
Put it to good use.
I forgot to put my movement skill on my metal earlier.
Do the best I can.
Do I have enough scrap for an anti-venom salve? No, still not. Okay, let's buy another scrap from the vendor then.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
What's the latest version of the game?
Price on what I've got left.
The playtest version right now is patch 1.3. The live patch version right now in this very moment is 1.2.1.6. When Fangs of Massacre releases, patch 1.3 will be out for everybody as well.
Well, you dare. We have to hit them hard and fast.
Which will be roundabout in a month and a half from now. Actually, a little less than that. I wish we had access to the full Fangs of Massacre item database now. I'm sure you will have access to like a Grim Tools shortly before release, at least a couple of days before release. I mean, that's one of the questions you can ask like Zentai, like during the dev stream, right? You can ask him like, when will we get access? Will we get early access for like Fangs of Massacre and Grim Tools, you know? If enough people ask, he'll maybe put it out even earlier. Who knows? But also, you could just like, you know, just play the game and enjoy the game. But I also get it, like, you wanna check out all the new cool stuff. And see what's possible, what's like worth pursuing, what's not. Okay, we got like some upgrade here. I'd lose some elemental damage on this chest, but I mean, this chest has a lot more resistances, doesn't it? I lose some poison rest, but otherwise it's a big upgrade, I would say. Okay, the Kazoks are still better for now.
Tinkering is my specialty. Goodbye.
Oh yeah, also one thing I forgot to craft.
My wares. See,
I usually always tell people to craft this, right? And I kind of forgot this time. You want to craft a relic. I mean, you can also get the relic from the Elder, the Rover Elder, and play that one instead. But honestly, I've kind of grown to like Equilibrium even more so. Unless you really have like insane energy issues early game. Then you can play the Rover Relic. I should have done that in the Cocktail character. I mean, the Creditor's Tempest character last time, earlier. Dude, this chest looks so sick. Not gonna lie. Like, what the hell is this? Such a nice model. I like it. Will there be a change to the base game also? Is there a sense to level up pure class at Berserker when DLC's out? I mean, you can do that, yeah. If that's how you wanna start your campaign experience, like your Fangs of Massacre experience, by having a somewhat pre-leveled character and then adding Berserker on top of that, sure, that works. You can do that. Yeah, early access, like maybe in an alternative universe. It's not gonna happen in our current universe. Crate doesn't do early access for good reason. Fuck early access. Or what I mean, like, is not necessarily like early access as in the game is like early access releasing to Steam, but like that kind of stuff is honestly in many cases fine in my opinion. But what I mean is like early, you know, like basically like pay to play like a couple days earlier kind of thing. Like Diablo 4 did and so on, like that kind of, that's just terrible practice in my opinion. Very scummy practice. What I love about Grim Dawn is you can make anything work. Probably won't be the case when new difficulty comes out and there is an incentive to farm it. I wonder, like... Obviously, us playtesters aren't enough people to like play literally every single build in the game. But... like, yes, on one hand, to be able to like farm the new difficulty mode, you will have to meet a certain standard that is higher than like current standard, I would say. At least for like campaign farming, like a lot higher than that. More similar to like farming something like SR 30-ish. Or 25 to 30, I would say. Depends like what kind of stuff you're doing. The thing with like ascended difficulty is like you don't have to do all the content. Like if you run SR 30, right? If you cannot clear it, you can't do it. In ascended difficulty, it's still main campaign, so you could farm areas that are like a little easier, or you could like farm areas that are a little harder. And if something hard like maybe spawns, you can just choose to ignore it and go somewhere else, you know? Like it's a very different experience in my opinion. So yeah. I would dare to say overall that there's gonna be as many builds that are viable for Ascended mode as they are right now for like Ultimate or SR, maybe even more. Because there's also like other ways to, you know, strengthen your character or make your character like more unique in certain ways. Maybe it's even gonna like enable new builds that aren't even viable or don't even exist at all right now. Unless Xantai just shits power creep out of the wazoo. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's gonna be some kind of power creep. Maybe you guys are gonna find out more in 2 weeks in the developer live stream here on this channel. Yo, Soul, welcome on. If I wanted to make a big fire, burn, ignite-esque build with Rune of Kadastor, is Inquisitor Demolitionist the way to go?
Keep your weapons.
It's either Inquisitor Demo or Inquisitor Oathkeeper. I think both are fine. Like, each in their own way.
See anything you like?
Oh yeah, we got a Balthazar crest. It's Incorruptible Prefix, which is insane resistances. And we get a Scorching Suffix, which is fire and burn damage. I mean, okay. I guess we won. for now.
Let's take a look, shall we?
To be fair, the resistance values at this level for Incorruptible aren't really that insane.
What's left of my wares?
Incorruptible is a way better, like, affix later on in the game. When, like, the scaling of affix resistances goes a bit more, like, through the roof. Okay, so we get this for the reds, right, and then we can start working on greens. We can also remove the red crossroad point to start
Clear your mind of regrets.
with the greens instead. Let's go back to these guys. Every skill plus 10 million TDM mods. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Black water cocktail can be used to reduce enemy resistances. Yeah, you don't need to run Elemental Storm on a cocktail build, because Elemental Storm and Agonizing Flames' resistance reduction does not stack, like they don't stack with each other. So yeah, there's no need to play both. Which mods am I using right now? Nada. Zero. No mods in any way or form. If you want to use mods, there's two I can somewhat recommend. First of all, the Rainbow Filter mod. It allows you to, you know, distinguish between different items and damage types a little bit easier. Makes like items a bit better readable, you could say. And then the other one would be one that I would only recommend you once you've done like at least like 3 or 4 like max level characters and you've played the game a lot already and you like know which items are generally like considered to be good and which ones aren't good. And that is the Grim Dawn Item Assistant, like a third-party tool, which it's basically like an infinite stash tool in a way. And that's it. I mean, there's one other like mod slash feature that after you know, are bored of playing basic Grim Dawn, you can play the season. There are community-made seasons for Grim Dawn as well. There's gonna be one as well, like shortly after Fangs of Astakarn, maybe a couple of weeks after Astakarn release, maybe like a month or two after the release of Astakarn. And those are gonna have like, you know, online trading, online ladders, online chat, global chat in the game and stuff like that. But until then, first of all, we're gonna kill myself here, and then you can also play the offline version of the mod right now if you want to. You can play like Season 7 offline mod, which is kind of like Grim Dawn, just like more of the same-ish content. And there's like also 5 billion other mods that you can play on the forums as well. Like those are all like also nice. Feel free to plug in your own mod here, I guess. 69 Summons mod, for example. They all exist. They're all pretty cool and fun in their own way. But right now, in this very moment, I'm not playing any mods at all. Like, I'm playing 0 mods. The only, well, like, difference to my Grim Dawn right now compared to your Grim Dawn at home is probably that I'm playing on the Fangs of Astakarn playtest patch, which means I have like the latest balance changes coming to Fangs of Astakarn, the Berserker class, and a couple of items available to me, etc., which I'm allowed to like showcase. But I mean, right now for this cocktail build, there's nothing Astakarn about this cocktail build, apart from, I guess, the chest. The chest is a Astakarn item that doesn't drop in Astakarn. It drops like from the like undead guys here, but it only drops if you have the Astakarn expansion. Yeah. Good old cocktail. Yep. Send nudes, please. Is there a nude mod for Grim Dawn that like automatically like sends pictures of myself of my OnlyFans? I don't know. I don't know. You can check out pictures of my cocktail. Yeah, same thing. My cocktail build. Okay, what green do I want? I mean, I want to get Solaris Witchblade. I already have Fiend, so I think Scotter's Light is the best option at this point. Also, I'm an idiot. I don't need the green and the crossroads. I already have Fiend. Fiend already gives you green. Why should I get the 1 point in the green crossroads? Makes no sense.
I sense turmoil.
Should I start with veteran mode? If you want the game to be hard, yes. Veteran does give you like a little bit more XP and like a little bit better loot, but it's really not worth it for XP and loot. Like, you're gonna lose more time killing stuff than you gain through like XP and loot compensation. If you want to just like fast level or like fast get to like high difficulties, just play normal. I'm kind of mostly playing veteran right now, just to make the stream more exciting, showcase that the builds can do veteran if you for some reason choose to play veteran, and that's basically it. Like, if you just want to like cruise through the game fast and get to high levels fast, then don't play veteran. If you're trying to farm 80 crystals on normal and you're out-leveling them, then... I mean, you could be crazy enough to want to farm them like conflagration and stuff like that, or immolation, but you could also just go to elite real quick and like just rush to Warden's Lab and then farm them there instead. Holy shit, this item is insane. 8 of Fire Incendiary, show the plates of Scorching, converting Chaos to Fire, plus 3 to Cocktail, 8 to Chaos Res. I mean... GG noobs.
Shall we? Goodbye for now.
See anything you like?
Brimstone Repeater. I mean, it's an item you can play if you want to play Final Strike, but otherwise it's a bait. Nice bait. Guardsman helmet. It is a lot of HP and Eddie res, but it has no energy regen, no fire damage. I'll skip it for now. Okay. And these days they should just like maybe replace normal with veteran. Most people playing RPGs know how to play. I mean, some people don't though, and the people that don't, they will feel enraged. And also, people that just want to like get fast ultimate, they also won't like the change, so... While I understand where you're coming from, like for the base game, removing normal and like only having veteran as an option is the same like thing, or like that's the same, how do you say that? It's as unviable to do that as it would be to like delete elite. They just can't at this point. They have to still like also support the game for people that don't have the expansions, for example. That's why they can't like delete elite, for example. There's like several reasons here why delete still exists. I mean, elite still exists, even though it kind of should be deleted if you have like full expansions and everything. And also why like normal and veteran aren't merged together either. it is something that we could consider doing for like maybe some community event, but deleting elite is also easier for that than submerging normal and veteran actually. Is playing this cave at level 30 bad? No, it's totally fine. I'm just a little faster. Martin's crest is honestly also not that bad. With +3 to thermite mines, which is a skill I should be using maybe now, right? So thermite mines is a skill that gives you more resistance reduction, and this item of Dauntless Will. Of Dauntless Will is, I think, a affix that gives you skill disruption protection. Basically, that's it. Or maybe something else. Wait, what is damage check? It is one of the new affixes, as you might have thought.
Let's take a look, shall we?
It also gives bonuses to Red Ink Cry, yeah. True. Okay, of Dauntless Will is actually a rare suffix, giving elemental resistances, aether resistances, but apparently only aether res on higher levels, like right now it doesn't give me aether res, and skill disruption protection, yeah.
Bring me back something interesting.
I'll give you a good price
I mean,
for what I've got left.
a decent, like, defensive option. Oh shit, this thing has +2 flame touched. It's like so bad though, like literally only OA, DA and some health and energy regen.
See you around.
Okay, we're playing with Thermite Mines though. Thermite Mines can be quite annoying to play, I guess, for some people. You put them down and then they, like, you know, deal damage and reduce enemy resistances in an area, like radius around them. But it's a really good skill, and this medal also supports it really nicely. So this is like the perfect moment to start investing into it. At least they're not bouncing anymore, yeah. They used to bounce on top of that, like, holy. They used to like throw them like a grenade, then it used to like be thrown, it would like fly, then bounce, open up like this, and then charge, and then only like use the like actually activate and use the flames. It would take like 5 seconds or something for them to deploy, and yeah. Old Thermite Mines was absolute cancer. I think they changed Thermite Mines at some point around Ashes of Mammoth release. Okay, if you don't have like great Aetherus, don't face tank this guy. Also, if he has his bubble on, like there's not really like any point in like attacking him or like face tanking him, because you're not really gonna deal that much damage anyway. Oh, he puts his bubble on again. You can kind of tell by, like, you can't really see the effect that well with like all the fire effects around it, but you can check out his animations, like when he does like this kind of animation, right? Then he like puts on the bubble. Like he's like putting on a coat, like a coat of a bubble. Coat of protection. Dude, old mines were absolute cancer. Like even like builds where the resistance reduction would be helpful would not pick them. They were so bad. Okay, we got a Chronolith Signet of Gildem Arcanum. Mystic prefix. I mean, it's alright. It's better than the Weaver Ring. Yeah. Let's switch it to with the Weaver, the Weaver Ring. There's no beaver here. Usually still only 1 point down. Yikes. I can understand like people being, I hate thermite mines. I'm only gonna push them to 13 out of 16. But like sub 13 is like criminal trolling. Have you ever played actual Bomberman? I have played some Bomberman. Not that much, but a little bit. I had some friends who had like some old Nintendo stuff. Was Bomberman Nintendo? It was, right? I'm pretty sure. Devotions do you go for cock build? I mean, most just like fire stuff. You can't skip the Elemental Storm though, the Roan's Crown, you don't need a Roan's Crown. I started out with Fiend, but Fiend is probably not something you're gonna play all the time, like or like for the entire run. You're gonna remove Fiend later on. You always have to play Solaris Witchblade because, well, -% stacking resistance reduction is mandatory for pretty much every build ever. And then you can decide if you want to go like a tier 2 heavy devotion route with like Chariot, Phoenix, Hyrian, Crab maybe, Magi, or if you want to go for Torch and pick like a bit less tier 2 devotions. I would not recommend going Light of Empyrean route because Cocktail also has damage reduction into this, like built into the skill anyway. If you want to be a bit extra tanky, you can also pick Giant's Blood, I guess. Or Turtle. Like, those aren't too bad either. Wait, where's the shrine? Oh yeah, up here. Tree of Life. I mean, if you really wanna have no damage, you can also do Tree of Life. Dude, thermite mines on their own, look at this damage, like just from the metal. I have 1 point in the skill, right? Like, they're actually not that bad. Like, this is veteran, it's not even like flippin' normal. There. I mean, their damage is gonna fall off hard at some point. For this 1 point, if it was metal, really not bad. Not bad at all. If you have a build that has at least one skill with at least 100% weapon damage, then I think for endgame, or like for mid to endgame, the number one way to fix your energy issues are gonna be Arcane Spark. Yeah, like Arcane Blue said, Arcane Spark. It's a really good component. Otherwise, while leveling, you can also always use ectoplasms. Or put more points in spirit. Or... This devotion is actually not that bad now either. Harp devotion is pretty decent too now. Harp should like solve lots of energy issues too. Are there items for every skill? Yes. Some items do have better, some have worse gear support though, but there are items for every single skill in the games. Okay. Hopefully we're getting a Kyrian's Shattered Soul from Kyrian here. Would be really nice. Since, I mean, it gives you chaos, I mean fire damage rather. And also vitality resistances. That should be good. Wait, who's this guy? Whose journal did I just get? Myros Cass? Who?
See anything you like?
Heretic's Tome. It's so fucking funny, right? Like a unique, epic, level 22 item. Still worse than a level 1 like Kaizok Skull. I should farm some more Cronley guys for the helmet too, right? I didn't get the helmet.
The world, damn, now they're...
The shoulders are more important for this build, but the helmet is nice too. The helmet is like insane if you play Fire Strike build.
Come, friend. Right
For
to
Cocktail
business.
it's still nice though, because it is fire damage oriented, so... Oh well, oh well, oh well, oh well. You remember when you had to like farm 4 Kyrian shards for one complete one? Yeah. Those were the times. Wait, what? I didn't get 3? Oh shit. Should do all the quests, or is it like PoE where only some quests are really worth it? I mean it's the same here as in only some quests give you like skill points and so on. However, there's also the reputation system, and skills, quests rather, are one of the best ways to increase your reputation, and you need to max out your reputation to get like access to pretty much like all the items that you want later on for endgame. So skipping quests is more punishing here than in PoE. That said, I do also like sometimes skip some quests because they're just like too tedious to do and don't give you like enough in return really. But compared to PoE, yeah, I would say you have to do more quests than in PoE. I mean, the whole game is way more campaign-oriented than PoE, right? In PoE, the campaign is like the tutorial, basically. Here, Normal difficulty is a tutorial. Ultimate difficulty is like the real game. And the end game is like Shattered Realm, the bosses, and the Crucible. And also in the next expansion, the Ascendant mode campaign. So like the campaign is literally part of the end game. It's way more campaign focused than PvE. Level 1 Ascendant mode or get the fuck out. I mean, you can ask Zentai why he decided to make Ascendant mode level 100 only. Yo, Zach Bro, welcome. New to RPG, started with Diablo 4 and played a couple of seasons, and now I'm looking for something else to play between seasons, but actually not sure. PvE2 seems way too complex and slow to you. Got zero idea about Grim Dawn Alley. Well, in here you're gonna get a very biased opinion. My second most played ARPG ever is Last Epoch. My most played ARPG is Grim Dawn. And I would be defending Ellie more if the game actually got better and better. I mean, it did get better and better, like a little bit, but Ellie is just kind of messy. Like, they have like so many issues. It's also like depends what you're looking for. So Ellie is a bit more similar to like Diablo 4 or like PoE, as in it is like a proper online ARPG. It has trading, it has global chat, blah blah. But it's also like a scuffed Temu version of like PoE 1, 2 and Diablo 4 at this point, I feel like. Doesn't really have like that many like things that make it unique, apart from maybe like the skill system, which is kinda cool, but also isn't as complex as one might think at first. And then there's Grim Dawn, which is much closer to Diablo 2, as in it's a bit more like old school style RPG, and it's offline focused. It's heavy single player focused. There's pretty much no party play at all in this game. There is a possibility to play this multiplayer, but it's only like basically early 2000s style, like peer-to-peer, one guy, like your friend hosts, or you host for your friend, and then like you join your friend or they join you. So super giga old school, no servers and so on. There is a community season, like a community mod that like runs every now and then. There's gonna be like one running shortly after the next expansion release as well, which basically gives you like global chat, trading, ladders, etc., like all the stuff you're usually used to from online ARPGs for Grim Dawn, but that's like only a community project basically. The game officially is, well, it does have support for multiplayer, but it's 99% of players, I would dare to say, like play this more like single player offline. However, I would say for this experience, for single player offline experience, it is, in my opinion at least, by far the best RPG there is. Better than Diablo 1, 2, 3 and 4 all combined. And also better than PoE 1 and 2, and also better than Last Epoch. At least in my opinion. But it is a bit old school, and also when it comes to complexity, I would say Grim Dawn is like, for me at least, that's the sweet spot between like PoE's over complexity and Diablo 3/4's more like no brain required kind of playstyle. So yeah, Grim Dawn is more complex than Diablo games, I would say, but it's less complex than Path of Exile. When it comes to complexity between Grim Dawn and Last Epoch, I would say those two are maybe like around the same. Yeah, I mean that's like pretty much my opinion on all of this. Of course, this is just my opinion, and be free to build your own. But if you like RPGs, Grim Dawn is a great game, and you should definitely like give it a try. And you can also give like PoE 1 and 2 or like Plastic Pocket a try. Like, ultimately, like none of those games are bad either. They all have like something going for them, and even though for me personally Grim Dawn is like the best for what I want from an RPG, maybe it will be one of the others for you. Okay, so we got a new component here called Kilrian's Shattered Soul, which is really nice for fire builds. And also like really nice in general to like, you know, put in your chest for some vitality resistances. Let's just use that here right away, why not? Explorer's foot pads would usually be a equip for me, like an auto-equip for me, if I wasn't playing a cocktail build. But as it is, Molten Walkers are just kind of like too good. So I'll have to remove them at some point, but I'll try to keep them on for a little longer.
Be safe.
See anything you like?
You applied for a part-time accounting job yesterday, got a call today for a job interview, holy. So you found your dream part-time instead of full-time job, maybe? Potentially. Oh, fingers crossed. Yeah, you definitely get your money's worth out of LE at $30 or 30 euros or 30 pounds, whatever. Definitely, like, it will be worth your money, like, playtime-wise, but I mean, I feel like almost every RPG is. Because RPGs just, like, generally offer a lot for the money. But I mean, you could also spend your time, like, it's also about time, right? It's more about spending time the way you want to spend time. And Grim Dawn, in my opinion, is also like the right mix of, you have to think about some builds sometimes to, you know, make them work properly. You can make almost everything you want to make work because the game is very well balanced. Something that isn't necessarily the case in like Diablo games all the time, or like Plastic Pocket either, or in PoE. In PoE there's some more freedom, but it also feels a bit more restrictive, I feel like, early on at least. Later on, PoE like opens up like crazy too. What am I doing here? Am I using something in my pants maybe? In my boots? Okay, let's put a anti-venom salve in my boots as well. Increase some poisonous here, should be good. Also we can start putting points into Solar's Witchblade. Ascendant is level 100 only? Yes, that's how it currently is. Let's go back here. Everything just works very plug and play friendly. Yeah, if you're playing on normal difficulty, then literally anything works without thinking too much about it. If you play veteran or like you play higher difficulties, which are more like the actual game, like ultimate is like the actual game, then you would have to think about your build a bit more. But if you think about it properly, and if you put all the puzzle pieces together properly, you can still pretty much play everything you want. It just requires a little bit more brain power than, say, in Diablo games. I would dare to say. Majority of gear drops either fire or poison. Well, Act 1 is a little biased towards poison, and Act 2 is a little biased towards, like, pierce and fire. So, you're not necessarily wrong on that, like, initial impression there. But there's all kinds of gear for every single skill or damage type in the game. When is Diablo coming to Diablo 4? Who knows? Who knows? Maybe next year. What are the resistance aims for each act to avoid death? So elemental resistances you should try to basically have already like capped after Act 1 in my opinion. Not because you necessarily need it, because it's rather super easy to get it anyway. Like after Act 1 you can literally always craft a equilibrium. You can always craft 2 ward stones, and 2 ward stones are gonna give you 36 AD res. This thing is gonna give you like around about 20 AD res. So you have like 50, say like around like 55% like AD res for free. Then you might have like some from devotions or like some from additional gear, and you're already capped, right? Like capping AD res is like, it just happens, you know? So you should always have like AD res capped. And also if you don't have AD res capped, then at some point it's gonna be quite noticeable that you don't have it capped as well. I feel like most of the game is always like balanced around you having it capped very soon. Let's put points on agonizing flames here. Poison res is, I would say, priority number 2. This should be maxed or like capped next. Pierce res can be pretty important to get for Act 2 though already, so even though I would generally say like poison is a higher priority than pierce, there's like a early part of Act 2 where you're like fighting all the bandits, where you might want to get more pierce res than poison res. For pierce res you can use like resilient platings or 6 watchers from the guy who can craft the smith. For acid you can always use at least 1 anti-venom salve. And you should always put the first one in your belt, because if you put if you put like armor components into your belt, it counts as armor to every single piece of your gear, right? Like physical damage or armor works in this game in the way that you have a certain percentage to get hit on like your head or shoulders or chest or arms or leg or feet, right? And then it will like take the armor value of that piece of your body to then like absorb the amount from the physical hit that you're taking, also depending on your armor absorption on top of that. So for example, if I roll a 26% to get hit on my chest, I'm gonna absorb 333 physical damage times 0.9, because I only have 9% armor absorption right now. It's like roughly around 300 damage I'll absorb, and the rest will go through, right? And if you put a component like anti-venom salve in your belt, this 24 armor and the belt is gonna be added to all 6 slots, because belt armor is not a area to get hit by, it's just like a global armor buff basically, like all globally added to your armor value. Whereas if you put anti-venom salve in your boots, for example, like here, this is why I only put it like second here, because I didn't have any other like slots open anymore. This armor would only affect my boots and nothing else. So like 24 armor here in the boots only increase my feet armor rating and no other armor rating. What put in your relic? I mean, depends on the build ultimately. What the fuck? Oh. The grilled hog was in the way. I kind of like using equilibrium early, as I said, for several reasons. It gives you movement speed, it gives you elemental resistances, it gives you elemental damage, it gives you spirit. Most builds, I mean not every build, but many builds are elemental builds early on. But I mean, if you need, for example, like a lot of energy early on, you can also use the rover relic early on. The other 2 relics are a bit more like situational, you can get earlier. And then of course at some point you're gonna be able to get relics that like give you +1 to all skills to one of your masteries as well. Like those are really good, of course. For Shield Breaker, I mean it also like depends on your damage type and so on. Isn't there like some called like Korvac's Deception or something like that? Like that one is pretty good, I think, for like fire demolitionists at least, if you're playing fire. like a level 90 relic. But yeah, I mean, it depends on the build. Depends on your damage types, depends on your classes, depends on your build. Alright. Voldrak, Voldrak. You have no relic at all? Wait, what level are you? What? I think PoE 2 is a garbage game for real, man. Depends on like what you want from an RPG, I guess. She wants the refund. Okay, let's just continue here.
Well, if I haven't been... I came...
Did you even... You didn't even pay anything for PoE 2, did you? Or actually you did, maybe. You probably did. Mistwalker Legends are pretty decent. Oh yeah, I like the early access, 20 bucks, 30 bucks, yeah. I mean, I don't know, current patch like 0.5 to me personally is kind of boring. I know like hardcore PoE players kind of like it, I guess. I see lots of posts on Reddit like people saying like they love the patch, blah blah blah. But imagine playing to test the game. Couldn't be me, no, never. Level 91? Ah, okay, I mean you're still fine playing Conflagration Relic, for example, then. You can check if you can craft either Endurance for +1 Oathkeeper or Conflagration for +1 Demolitionist. Like either of those two at least you should have. Like having nothing in your relic slot is terrible. Should always be full after Act 1. Like, I'll always be occupied after Act 1 in normal. Where is Dahlia? Ah, here she is. Or here she lies, rather. Here she's dead. It's a supporter pack, so you involuntarily donate, which cannot be refunded once you apply the pack goodies in-game. Yeah, there's no refunding on those, that's true. That's true, that's true, that's true. Are Paladins any good right now? Paladins can be good, yeah. Hey, there's Tempest converted to fire, feels so nice to love. Up to a certain point, yeah. Dual strike, dude. I also unironically think that like dual strike in PoE1 is more fun than any other melee skill in PoE2 right now. Like no meme. Also still think that like Grim Dawn melee has like just feels more natural than dual strike. But dual strike still feels kind of nice. Yeah, or even shit like Bone Shatter, yeah. Naomi, have you ever played anything else but Pets, Cyclone, or RF in PoE? You play RF, Minions, Cyclone, yeah, exactly. I'm pretty sure that nails it. Just the lazy, like... walking simulator builds.
I'll give you a good price.
How do you play PoE where you can't rotate the camera after Grim Dawn? Yeah, you just don't. That's why I usually don't play the game. I like don't play PoE. Either fire of attack. Oh shit, it's like the same but better. Nice. What is this garbage? It's not that bad, but... Okay, I mean, since we didn't get... the Cronley Fire Helm. Maybe we play this one instead. Okay, but like I gotta get the Cronley Helm. Like there's no way we keep playing what I have right now.
Need something broken down?
I currently have a portal.
Bring me back something.
Pine Barrens though, so we gotta do Pine Barrens first. And then I think like after Pine Barrens I'm just gonna like reset the game real quick. And then like do one of the bandit areas quickly to get like the bandit helmet. Oh, what the fuck? My camera is stuck. Quintonian main. Yeah. Quintonian style. I don't know if she ever played like Bleed Earthquake though. Bleed Earthquake was your first 100? Oh. She dodged? I mean, she missed rather? Fuck, but she got healed. Okay, I mean, single target could still be better, but I still don't even have Grenado yet, right? We're gonna pick up Grenado soon, I think. At least once we have access to Uzuin's Chosen. Because then Grenado's gonna go like real wild. I mean, Bomberman in general is gonna go real wild, and thanks to us the current because you get like additional charges from Uzuin's Chosen. Like, how fucking busted is that? You can't play Grim Dawn after 2 weeks of PoE2 WASD. I mean, you can just not play PoE2 for 2 weeks and then you'll be fine playing Grim Dawn again. Wait, what? Grim Dawn hacked your PC? Huh? Maybe it like was detecting malware. AKA PoE2. I would personally recommend Grim Dawn Item Assistant for just infinite stash and nothing else. Wait, where's the weapon entrance? I missed it. There it is. I mean, Grim Dawn has WASD now too. You could play Grim Dawn WASD. You try to convince yourself that you're enjoying PoE2, but you actually quit the league today. I mean, the league has been going on for a while though, right? So you played a while. Should really start putting more points down here into grenades too. Oh shit, I'm an idiot. Am I not?
Ah, we speak at last.
I was thinking about this earlier, but I kind of forgot about it. We have to go to Steps of Torment, of course. To get my offhand for Blackwater Cocktail. Like, what the fuck am I doing? Oh my god, dude. Veteran Grim Dawn player, by the way. Okay. I'm like, why is my damage not as good as it should be? Oh yeah. I forgot like just the most important item for my skill. Yeah. Doesn't get the helm, doesn't get the offhand, yeah. Listen, I got sidetracked by just continuing to play the game and talking to chat, and I mean, I'm still kinda doing fine, I guess. But yeah, the offhand will help a shit ton. Probably would have required me to get like 10 levels anyway. Well, hopefully I'm not like too high level now that I'm gonna need another 10 levels now, right? Because it's gonna drop me like level 40 up and now or something like that. That might very well be the case. Which is gonna be also very annoying. You really wanna start farming your MIs as soon as possible now. Are there any mortar MIs for leveling? Not sure. Never tried Grim Dawn. Is it like Diablo or PoE? People would say it's the closest to Diablo 2 / Titan Quest. But it's faster than Titan Quest. For sure, I would say. Great, no, PoE 329 is literally a day from Fangs. I mean, they know, but they didn't know when they announced it. I mean, Grim Dawn announced their date first, right? So they didn't know. They were unaware. What happened to CT? It's just on the bench for now. It's Grim Dawn like Diablo or PoE, you can rotate the camera, yeah. That is +1 for Grim Dawn. You cannot do that in any other RPG really, can you? I mean, apart from like missing some damage on bosses, due to partially also me not having my offhand that I should have at this point. I mean, Cocktail is still doing well, like, considering it's also not supposed to be a bosser ability. Like, killing this guy is gonna take a while now, but it is what it is. Kill the Witch Doctor there. Yes, thank you. And I mean, you can always add Grenado for single target. Okay, that's we're resetting the game here to make everything respawn. Including the bandits around Ordacobia, which can drop a helmet that I don't have yet. Place your bets. How many PoE streamers will play Fangs of Astakarn, get dogshit outdated backseating advice from 8 years ago and quit? Yeah, level in the Crucible on Hardcore, for example, for fucking Steel Mage, GG. That was hilariously terrible. Right, he has some item, right? Flames Virtue. Interesting. I mean, Alk obviously is gonna play Grim Dawn. He loves Grim Dawn. I mean, he likes Grim Dawn a lot. We need to get Ike to play the season, man. I know he hates mods, but don't tell him it's a mod. Tell him it's like D2R. I mean, he played D2R, right? Or PD2. Yeah, I mean, I didn't mean D2R, I meant PD2, not that. Yeah. No helmet drop. What the fuck? Okay, let's check out the cave here, maybe. We could also check out like Moneybags Martin inside. Let's check out this cave first. He got the zoomies, dude. Holy shit. $5 billion item drops, but none of them useful for me. I guess this guy is like better to farm if you want like the murderer shoulders and stuff like that, right? It's not really that many arsonists down here, less than I thought. I guess it is like Moneybags Martin time then. Maybe this guy? Nope. Or this guy? Nope. Unlucky. The two bosses in the arena and the camp giving me a really hard time. They do bleed damage. Not really, no. I mean, there's one that deals bleed damage, but he's like the weakest. One reason why PoE streamers play PoE2 is because PoE2 is the PoEification of Diablo 2. I guess. Oh. Looks like Moneybags Martin has the helmet actually. This could be big. Incendiary cask, let's go. So we got a Tempest of Readiness, which is okay, could be better, and a Devastating of Scorching Piece of Shoulders, which is definitely even better than our Eighth of Fire of Scorching. Holy, this one is insane. I mean, yeah. We'll play this, maybe the helmet too. And it could be Devastating of Readiness as well on the helmet, right? Tempest is not the best prefix. It's not bad though. Which damage does the PvP boss do? It depends. There's 3 of them. There's three different ones that can spawn. One of them has like lightning stunjacks. He deals mostly lightning damage. One of them is some guy called Wrecked by Protoss, you might know him. And he's mostly doing physical and eternal trauma damage. Against eternal trauma you can do nothing apart from physical resistance and absorption. The most dangerous one is the one with the lightning stunjacks though. You kinda... Also, oh yeah, the stunjacks also deal like, not just lightning damage, they also deal like some physical damage. So you gotta make sure your armor rating is not trash. Gotta have like decent armor and decent physical resistance mostly. And for the stun jacks, dude, also like high lightning rust. Harmonious. Oh shit. It's not a bad prefix for resistances either, actually. Also, I mean, Flame's Virtue is better than the Torch, right? Yeah, let's play Flame's Virtue. Anti-leeches.
We speak at last.
He actually... Okay, there's one guy with a totem who heals when you're standing near the totem. There's one guy with the stun jacks who has a heal, like an active heal. He has the Word of Renewal skill basically from Inquisitor. And the Wrecked by Protoss guy, he has Man Hero's Will, so like when he drops low he will like heal once, but it has a pretty long like cooldown. Why am I farming short on talent before farming offhand? Because I'm doing both. Because I was literally... Like I reset the game the first time now and I didn't get a helmet, so I went there and then like got the offhand now. Also, what the fuck am I doing? Need to, oops, get my enchanted flint, of course.
Be safe out
Scared of Zarathuzaran? Honestly, on Veteran, he's not gonna be easy, I can tell you. He's not gonna be easy at all. I'm serious. Like Veteran and the boss HP buff and so on, like he's gonna be, honestly, not easy. Also, it's a beginner stream, right? I'm new to the game. I've been having a terrible time trying to fix my game crashing ever since 1.3 and it was. I personally did not have any problems, so I don't know why it crashes for you, to be fair. So I personally probably am not gonna be much of a help for you. You can always report your problems on the forums and like tell the devs your specs and so on, and then they can try to maybe help you. Or maybe like somebody in chat also knows who has had like similar problems, I don't know. Maybe you have some mods in the past that are conflicting. Yeah. Kappa Deluxe. Wait, what am I missing here? The boss is named after you or the other way around? The boss is named after me, actually. Small fun fact. Kind of a big deal. Yeah, Wrecked by Protoss is like the perfectly normal name you would give like some random bandit in Older Arcovia, right? Very immersive. That's totally where I got my name from, of course. My life for Grim Dawn. Yeah. And Taro Grim Dawn. I guess there's people out there, or like more and more people out there even, that don't know StarCraft exists. Gamers nowadays, SMH my head. Wrecked by Protoss, a classic. Some people would say. Okay, what do I pick now? What if the Overmind is behind the Ethereals? I mean, the Ethereals basically have some kind of like Overmind entity, I feel like. Feels a little bit Overmindish to me. I mean, I just go for Magi next, right? Unless I want to get like Turtle maybe, or some defense. Do I want to go grab Chariot? Maybe, I mean, Turtle Phoenix would be nice, right? Or like Panther Turtle Phoenix. Hold on, yellow. Can you convert pet damage as well, or is it for non-pet damage? I mean, if you have conversion to pets, then it converts pet damage. If you have conversion to yourself, then it only converts your own damage. It's like a separate stat for pets.
Oruja, Rargwa, Magai HBR.
Wait, is she talking? Wait, did you get scammed? Okay, Zalthuzaran is a little sketchy. You heard it? Wait. I can't even hear this anymore? What is happening? Brother. Okay, hold on. You can hear the music on stream, right? Also playing, right? You can hear the music.
Or Nang.
Okay. Nani? Okay, I did not hear this guy. Why did I not hear this guy? The fuck? And when I hear the cancer too.
Alright, Ken. You can even all consider how to reach the chain, or I'll go up, or I can see.
Oh shit, I'm hearing it now. Dude, it sounds like he's speaking Finnish. Holy fuck. Let's not get like too distracted by this shit.
Im Jungron O.
Okay, guys.
Me Jungron O. Im Jungler Ruin O.
This is fucking like...
Ruin O.
Okay, I know what to disable in 2 weeks when Xanta is like live streaming with me together. This shit cannot go like live. Last spam. Okay, oh shit. I got the wrong one though. I got the virus might one. We have to fight this guy again. We have to farm this guy again. And also, I hate fun. No, I don't hate fun. But I know like some of my viewers are gonna be a little bit too distracted by this shit. I mean,
I'll give you a good price.
like it's there because...
Perkela Satana, Perkela, Perkela, Perkela Satana, Satana, Perkela, Perkela Satana.
Okay, he's not that good at speaking Finnish, to be fair. But yeah, I probably
Notice
like this...
me, Zentai. Oh, show me what's left of what's left.
Showing what's left of what's left, yeah. I'm gonna disable this stuff when the Xanta is here, obviously. And then have it probably be disabled all the way until like Astakan release, so we can like stack up on like some of those free credits. And then re-enable it
Flugon Coach Hyverlane.
for things of Astakan release. So we got some random garbage spam then, I guess. I might have to make it more expensive though, who knows. I mean 10k is already quite expensive, right? 10k is decently expensive, to be fair. And the thing is, like, even if you run out of like...
Ryujin no ken wo kure ryuga waga teki wo kurao.
Ah, so da. And if like somebody... Like if you run out of like points, right? You can still use bits to also activate it. It's sad things of us around releases like the same day. I mean, the day before, but yeah. Because of PoE League, many people won't play on release because of that. That's true, I won't play PoE League because of that.
Majestic Mikolashe. Can someone TTS the Jugamu's full name? Lulu Jugamu Jugamu, Shukenbu Shukenbu, Goko no Surikire, Warukai no Tsarikire, Kaijari Suigyo no, Kaisha Ri Suigu no, Suigyo Matsu, Unrai Matsu, Furai Matsu, Suisei Magun Raima Furaimo, Kuneru Tokoro ni Sumu Tokoro, Tsukau Neru Kutsu ni Sumu sho, Yabura Koji no,
I was serious
Bura
good Japanese
Koji,
actually, what the
Yabura
hell?
Kanji no, Bura Kanji, Paipo Paipo, Paipo no Shuringan, Paipo Paipo, Paipo no Shiu, Ringan, Shuringan no Gurindai, Shiu Ringan no Gu.
Shuringan no Gurai. Gurindai no Shuringan. Nani? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Good night, Archguardian. Archguardian. See you around, man. Thanks for watching.
In Cairn, we call him Bob.
Bob the Builder. Huh? Which archive do you have? Zalthuzan, tell me. Which archive do you have? Okay. the one that deals damage, that's for sure. Which archive do you have? Show me your archives. Show me your Templar's archive. Codex, is that the right one? I think it's the right one, right? How the frick is it of corrosion? I guess this makes up for like all my other like great gear for like shoulders and stuff. Corrosion is obviously acid damage, it's horrible. But I mean, it's still a good item. We could run it again, right? Like neither the prefix nor the suffix have fire damage here. Run it again or fake Random player. Okay. Naruhodo. You're down to 13k points actually? Holy shit, dude. Okay, ding ding ding. Okay, look at my cocktail damage now, right? Look at this amazing cocktail damage. We go from 7.5k to 10.8k. That's pretty big now, right? This number.
Take a look, shall we?
Pretty big number now. Even bigger now, 11k. Holy. Can I respec your class choice? Yeah, it's called making a new character. You can respec literally everything in this game. Literally everything, everything, everything. Except your classes. There is a like third-party tool that can make you like that allows you to change your masteries, but you regret picking Arcanist. I mean, you can just like add a second mastery to Arcanist and then like just pull all the points from Arcanist. And then like basically use Arcanist as your support mastery and use whatever mastery you're picking instead of Arcanist, make it your main mastery, right? I mean, with Arcanist pretty much everything is viable. I would dare to say. Not sure what you want to play, but I'm sure there's a build for it. You wanted the Rune of Kala's Door fire build? I mean, depending on what level you are, you can just re-roll the character. The third party tool, he who cannot be named. Yeah. Pretty much. I think there's even two that can do that. Like, I'm gonna play Inquisitor Demo Bear. What level are you? If you're like sub-level 20, just make a new character. Honestly, if you're like sub-level 50, just make a new character. It's not gonna take that long. On the other hand, I do understand getting to level 50 taking longer if you're like rather new to the game and like you feeling like a little frustrated. It's like I did quit like my very first PV1 league. I also quit because I was like level 45 or something like that, or like maybe 50, like 45 I think, which isn't like super high in PV either. And then I said like, yeah, like I want to do this or that instead of that and this. And then he said like, okay, just make a new character. And I was like, what do you mean just make a new character? Yeah, like just make a new character, it's gonna be faster that way. I was like, okay, no, I just uninstalled the game. And then I uninstalled the game, so. For a veteran, like just making a new character is like easier said than done for a new player, so I do understand your hesitation to just make a new character. But yeah, you can respec your masteries with like GT Stash or I'm not sure if like Grimdawn Defiler also like still works. It was like another tool. But I mean, holy fuck. Does he have like quadruple fire affixes or what? I mean, there's only 2 in max, but... Okay, holy shit, dude, what is this damage here? Ah shit, it's Archive of Scorching, it's the wrong one. Oh, it also has 135% physical damage. Honestly, that's why it hurts so much, because like, he deals quite some physical damage with his projectiles too. Yeah. The Archive can be pretty sketchy, because it has like pretty like high base physical damage too. And I mean, I have like 2% Phys Rest right now and not very high armor. I mean, I'm basically a caster, so... Thankfully, Blast Shield exists. Blast Shield protects. Maybe I should like put 5 points of Blast Shield at least. Like up to 5 points is pretty nice value, and then you wanna like get 10 next. 10 points. Asking before I waste a devotional note, the Viper devotional distraction only applies on attacks with weapon damage, yes. If you're asking about the... I mean, Viper can still be good on like non-weapon damage dealers, just for like efficient affinity sometimes. But if you're asking about the percent reduced target element resistances, yes, this only applies if you have weapon damage. I mean, same for the energy leech, this also only works on weapon damage. One day you will take me up on my offer for build mice. Maybe for gore stack builds. I was farming the second Alchemist Purple Ring. Was in your like 89th run. Farming with Cauldron Worm build, 20k Shaman Behemoth. Zalfuzilan randomly decided to one-shot you through Inquisitor Seal. Yeah. You do be like that sometimes. And that's why Inquisitor Seal sometimes just sucks. I'll use GD Stash, please don't hit. Burn the heretic. To be fair, if you are playing actual Asakarn content, right, you could just reroll the affix, right? Like, that's a feature that's gonna exist in Fangs of Asakarn. You kinda don't wanna probably do it for like low-level items like this, but I mean... Just saying you could. Just putting it out there. It will exist, that feature. Oh my god, I'm getting the full shotgun here as well. Like, taking it like an idiot. How expensive is Alphix rerolling? I mean, it depends. How rich you are. Brother. Okay. Subjugator prefix is some pet trash, who cares? Avoid fire though is percent fire damage. So... and it's better than what we have at least. Even though we'll lose some OA. Why is it level 35? Oh, because of the affix, I guess. Okay, fine. Oh yeah, Avoid Fire also gives you +2 to cocktail. Okay, now this is pretty darn good. Yeah, we're definitely very happy with this. Go again? Nah. You can go again on this item if you play like Ultimate or Ascendant or whatever, but you don't go again here on Veteran or Normal. That's like just complete overkill.
So how
It's unreasonable to go again here. How much stronger will Celestials become with the new buffs? Who knows?
These are.
Maybe they will, maybe they won't. Maybe they will be a little bit stronger, maybe they will be a lot stronger, maybe they won't be stronger at all. Who even knows? Who even knows?
See anything you like?
Okay, let's not sell the item. Hello. Let's also use this. And do I want to use this? Sorry. Do I want to spoil you, Blaze Rush? Oh yeah, you asked about that last time too, right, didn't you? Well, I would if I had it. But I can also check in Grim Tools, I guess. Without showing it to you. Shh. I don't see any changes to Blaze Rush for Astakarn. Seems like it's the same item still. Not a single change, I think. Question mark. I don't know what you were expecting. I mean, there's many items that have changes. There's also many that don't. Is current Blaze Rush bad? I thought it's like what was like one of the highest DPS builds in the entire game a couple of like patches ago.
Put it to good use.
No Kekro? No Kekro today, no. Today we're throwing firebombs. Just like in Diablo 2, but different.
I wasn't sure. I wish I'm going to.
I'll skip the play. The Legion is split on.
The Legion is always split, feels like. When are they not split, man? Okay, we are, like, after doing that much of, like, SOT, we're definitely respected with the rovers now, so we can buy the blueprints.
Anything you like? Put it to good use.
Throwing League of Legends games. My brother was playing the Lisinga.
See anything you like?
He got kicked in the ass by nearly Hotshot GG.
Put it to good use.
Yep. Alright, so we can craft a runestone now. And then we can slam the runestone in our forehead. We're crafting it for our head. For our
I do the best I can.
helmet. For our head. So stone. We need 3 ward stones. 1, 2, 3 for runestone. There we go. Slam it here, it's gonna give us like Poison Rust, Aether Rust, Elemental Rust, all the nice stuff. And we could run some Pierce Rust too, like in the shoulders. Which means we're not running Scaled Hide right now, which means our like armor rating absorption is kinda bad. But it is what it is. Oh no. We're about to fight the bug, right? Fuck. We're about to fight the bug.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Is there an acid resistance ring, maybe? There is one.
Iron well spent. See anything you like. See you around.
I think for the bug, I'm literally gonna just like switch this. Just so I don't die to the bug. There's also acid rest in the first node of Dryad. Could also grab that. I also need more HP, like I have 100 HP per level only right now. Which can be kind of fine while leveling, but it's really not a lot. You rather want to have like more around 150 HP per level. And that's what you kind of like want to aim for, but of course you need to like fix resistances and stuff, so... 100 HP per level is absolute bare minimum though. It's really bad. Well, she is decently strong, honestly. Her poison shotgun can hurt a bit. And the thing is, like, she's not gonna die that easily anymore, because she has a bit more HP now. So, yeah. Can be quite the bug. Quite the unit, absolute unit of a bug. Okay, so with this devotion point, I'm gonna get myself some poison rest. I was gonna go for Panther, but I think grabbing like some poison rest is could also like get the crane poison rest. But I mean, that's not gonna happen before the boss, right? I mean, this was the last shrine before the bug, so I can just ring swap for the bug. I could just ring swap right away anyway, like, I mean, what am I gonna lose here? 12 OA, like 12% damage. I mean, at this point it's not like that important anymore, this damage value. Okay, there we go. Ellie Giggle changed? Wait, what? Oh yeah, right. Huh. I know the PogChamp guy who got basically cancelled. I didn't know about Ellie Giggle though. Huh. You can tell I'm like afraid of the fucking bug when I put points into physique and like blast shield. Maybe it's just like recent trauma. There were royalties involved. They didn't want to pay them anymore. Huh. Interesting. What kind of resistances does one need to tackle the hardest difficulty? with a level 66 char. I mean, ideally you have like everything capped to 80%. And you need to overcap. Like if you go from normal to ultimate, you will drop 50% to the top row, and you will drop 25% to the bottom row, except for physical. So yeah, I mean, you wanna plan accordingly. Also, you want more than 0% stun res. I feel like ever since they removed stun res from page 1, I pay way less attention to it. And it's really not good. It's also a little ironic that like they moved physical resistance to the, like from page 3 to page 1 and moved stun res from page 1 to page 3. In the patch in which like physical resistance basically got less important instead of more important. It's a little weird. I mean, it makes sense to like have physical resistance where it is now for other reasons, but moving it like in the same patch where they're basically nerfing the effectiveness of physical resistance is kinda ironic. Just say you're wiser now, smile. Yep. Sometimes you need to be remembered of certain thresholds. Mighty of Decay, that is mighty garbage. What the fuck, man? I was looking forward to this ring, because it can be like pretty nice with the resistances, but holy shit. It's literal shit. It might be still worth rerunning though, because it has like +3 to Vindictive Flame. So that's really nice. I mean, double Goddess rings even is very, very nice for the evolutionists, honestly. What do I think about the Crucible? I mean, I personally like it as a alternative endgame mode. I don't really care about it pre-endgame though. I know some people like to run it pre-endgame as well. I really don't care about it pre-endgame. The new one is free. I mean, I guess Twitch doesn't have the same kind of like monopoly it used to have like 10-ish years ago. They need to start cutting costs here and there. I feel like Twitch was overall had like a way more dominant like market position, like yeah, pretty much like 10 years ago, or like 10 to maybe like 15 years ago. But 10 years ago, I would say it was like almost like the prime of Twitch. Nowadays they have like way more competition. Especially from like YouTube. But there's also Kick and so on, right? Like there are other streaming services. And there was like one other one that also existed at some point in the past, but it was kind of meme and like shut down pretty quickly as well. And before like 10 to 15 years ago, there was Owned, right? Like Owned 3D TV, which I actually preferred to Twitch back then. I thought Owned was actually better than Twitch. But that one also died. Mixer, oh yeah, Mixer was the name. Yeah, right. As you can tell, like, she deals quite a lot of damage, honestly, like even with capped poison rest. Like imagine like not having capped poison rest here. You can definitely like die to this boss. And she doesn't die as quickly anymore because like her HP got buffed. So yeah. Stage 2 on the other hand, I would almost dare to say is easier than stage 1. Because stage 2 doesn't have a poison shotgun. Sure, if you get hit by rocks, right, you might die to her.
Good,
Or
you're back.
if you have like terrible flippin'
Looking
physical
for users.
damage. Oh shit, also those alerts work for me now too as well. Very nice. Just Steel, thank you so much for the 53 months. Welcome back to the Bloomers. Welcome, welcome. Looking for Orkut users. Wait, who? Orkut? What?
Ah, we speak at last.
She's so weak, how would anybody die to her? I know, right? Imagine dying to this boss. What a fucking noob. Okay, what kind of stupid meme is... Ah. I feel like a boomer now.
Ah, we speak at last.
I mean, having feet is fine, really. Sure, at this point I should like try to replace it with Magi at some point. Maybe do that before Phoenix. I mean, maybe I could, yeah. Don't think it's good even early. I think it is, kinda. If you play like new veteran, some damage is like... You're not melee enough for it. What do you mean? You can just literally stand on the enemy. Or like make them... You can also like put it on thermite mines. To be fair. Maybe that's better. Like if you put this on thermite mines, right, it's gonna like... It's probably the better setup at this point. Did I stand on top of Creek? Of course I did. Like now it's gonna like also... The Fiend is gonna like walk around the mines. So I mean that should always apply. I don't know. I don't think Fiend is that bad early. Same for Tsunami actually now. I mean Tsunami is arguably maybe even better now. Okay, what's my Aetherist? 20? Ah, that's not good for this boss, is it? Dodge it all, right? Just dodge it all. I think I would rather go Imp. Really? I mean, you could, yeah, you could also go Imp. The thing with like Fiend is it has fire and chaos damage, which is kinda nice for Cocktail before this Codex. Once you have the Codex, it doesn't matter anymore. But pre-Codex, it's kinda nice because of the chaos damage on top. Do you play modded Grim Dawn? If so, which ones do I think are good? I played a couple of them. I played the Najamar like alternative campaign mod at some point, which has like lots of like crazy ideas here and there. It's just more like a mix of like a couple of crazy ideas here and there, all put together into like an alternative campaign. Then I played the Reign of Terror mod at some point. If you're a big Diablo 2 fan, you will definitely enjoy that one. It's pretty much like Diablo 2 in Grim Dawn. Then there is... Oh, I have high enough level for this one now. Nice. Then there is the... What's it called again? If you just want to play like basically more or less base Grim Dawn, but with additional classes and so on, I can heavily recommend the Diablo 3 class mod. I think the Diablo 3 classes are, out of all the class mods, probably like the best balanced classes. With like proper gear support and so on. There are also like other class mods, but I think, well, Reign of Terror, if you're playing the Diablo 2 mod anyway, it's pretty nice. And otherwise, I would recommend the Diablo mod. I mean, the Diablo 3 mod, Diablo 3 class mod. And, of course, the Grim Dawn Community Season mod. Because it is basically base Grim Dawn on steroids with, like, more items, more bosses, better endgame. Kinda like a Path of Diablo 2, like PD2, Project Diablo 2 maybe, for Grim Dawn, in a way. Any plans to check out Shaman Prime Strike leveling? Yeah, I did want to do that too, not just Storm Totem. Hopefully I can do it before Astakarn releases. But there's like lots of stuff that I still kind of want to check, to be fair. This item is better than Flame's Virtue because, I mean, it has more percent fire damage, and percent fire damage is pretty much all I care about here.
See you around.
Let's put one more point here to get like to another nice threshold here, and then probably put more points into... Well, I could grab Grenado now for single target if I wanted to. I kinda still feel like I don't need to yet. I could just get more damage from like Flame Touch, or more resistance reduction from Thermite Mine, or like more total speed and regen from Vindictive Flame, maybe. Okay, let's reset the game though. I need to I want to farm the Goddess Ring at least one more time. Yeah, the Grim Dawn season, I mean, if it's live, it also has like global chat, trading, a ladder. If you play the offline version, which is the only thing available right now, unless you want to do like some testing for the upcoming season 8, then you still have like lots of new content, basically like a whole new act, new items, new bosses, new endgame, new lore, new NPCs, new voice acting by the community for those NPCs. That's pretty cool. There's like tons of stuff to explore. What second mastery would you recommend for a two-handed Fire Striker? If you're playing ranged two-hand, then I would probably recommend Purifiers like Inquisitor second. If you want to play melee, then probably Oathkeeper. Yes. Oathkeeper is pretty good for two-hand melee. Music, yeah, there's so much stuff in the league, so much content made by people from the community, for the community. Custom music as well. Yep. Okay. I'll run Goddess one more time for one more ring, and then I'll just continue. I mean, Goddess rings are nice, and having more Goddess rings is nicer, and better Goddess rings is even nicer. But it's not like a core of this build, really. Yeah, there's great lore. Benny and the Boys lore. Bottom the cheaters autos in GD Stash. Yeah, that's why I usually also don't recommend people to use GD Stash ever, because unless you're a playtester, it just kills the long-term fun of the game. So that's why I never use it, except for playtesting some stuff, maybe for crates sometimes. But I don't stream like any of those characters, so. Mighty of Hungering Rifts. And it's better than the other one. But holy fuck, why are they so bad? Well, I think we're gonna like farm them a bit more later maybe. Let's just keep what I have for now. And just keep on pushing.
There was much. I see my scouts have.
Keep on pushing and find her scouts.
Just the there are 2 other.
See anything you like?
Alright, Blood Grove time. We talk to the witch. We don't kill the witch. It doesn't really matter. Literally doesn't matter. Maybe it's even better to kill her, because then you get the weapon, not the offhand. But I don't think the weapon is really any good for this build anyway, so whatever. Let's find some Black Legion insignias. Coven reputation, that's true. If you side with her, get more Coven of the Ugnenborg reputation later on, so... I mean, yeah. Being a good guy pays off, generally. Or at least trying to be a good guy. The farmers already so easily. Nice. Now, you want to have like some good chaos res for Bolvar. It doesn't have to be 80%, but 80% obviously helps. Because you want to kill Bolvar around here. Since you probably want to choose Kaiman's Chosen on this build, or does it really matter? It doesn't really matter like who you choose, right? On cocktail builds. Timing got the demo belt. Yeah. And the metal you can just buy from the vendor. So you just choose Kaiman's Chosen mostly. It's 8 to fire on the belt, yeah. Which can be good for Imp, I guess. Wait, I didn't find the guy, right? Where's Bolvar? Where the heck's Bolvar, man? Like down here? No, here, right? On the... in this area, maybe. Or this. No? See what? Okay, yeah, there he is. So I got capped kill stress, right? 80% kill stress. And now he doesn't deal that much damage to me. Like now it's kind of fine, right? But if you have less than 80%, he's gonna hurt a fuck ton. I mean, usually you should be like fine with like what, like 50% or something like that, 60% maybe. Yeah, also Port Vebri, nowadays you can get lock smeared. Even in normal, yes. I believe so. Or maybe not. Thought so though. Oh shit. I should check actually. I think he spawns in normal too now. I think from the files I saw him spawning in normal now as well. But I didn't actually try in game. Yeah, Locksmere is owning Port Vebri now. And I believe he spawns at all difficulties now. He is there in normal. Okay, nice. Alright, alright, alright. Oh wait, we should like choose a side here, right? Before going to Fort Heron. Otherwise it's gonna be like the wrong guys there maybe. I mean, he did enable them dropping in normal at least.
I am told that I could not.
Like before you needed to go to Elite to get them. Or to Ultimate right away.
What can I do?
So I do think it's a great change. The ghost swords are better. I mean, the ghost swords are better for pretty much everything except for maybe Spellbreaker. Depends like what kind of build you want to run, to be fair. Locksmere daggers are pretty nice now. I think. I don't know. If you want to play Shadow Strike at least, then yes. And you probably want to do that on Spellbreakers and Fangs of Astakarn, maybe. Maybe. Alright, let's go towards Zarya. Because Zarya click across. That should be like a decent ending point for the stream, I think, for today. I definitely wanna get the Ancient Grove amulet at some point. obviously. I mean, maybe I'll continue a bit more to like Fort Icon, like Logorian. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah. You also want the cocktail medal from Ancient Grove. Ancient Grove is so important on like demolitionist builds. The amulet is so nice for like +1 all skills. Demo, also like some Grenado stuff on top of it. And yeah, the medal from Slavzar for like +3 to cocktail. Really nice. Really nice. Honestly, if you play like double gold strings and like max out, what's it called again? Vindictive Flame. You might want to play like Giant as well as Harvestman Scythe for regen, like for sustain. Because I mean Cocktail doesn't have any like leech anyway. And you can't get leech on Cocktail, and you can't get leech on Grenado either really. At least not that easily. You can at some point later with like specific builds, but... Also Gargable Ring, yeah. If you're not lucky with Gold Rings, you can also just like run a Gargable Ring, for example. I wouldn't really like farm Gargable Rings though, normal, like... You clear the area once, you get like 1 amulet, 1 medal, 1 Gargable Ring, whatever you get, you just run those. For Golos you can like farm a bit easier though. Get a bit more stingy with those Golos rings. Or not stingy, rather you can have higher expectations, demands, whatever you want to call it. Savage Relic, nice. I wonder how many more people are gonna die to Zarya now that she's also gonna be like a little bit tankier. It's gonna be a little bit harder to kill her before she summons the crystals. It should be fun, right? Yeah, I usually like run all of these through everything on normal / veteran. I try going solo class for as long as possible as well, because I kind of like want to use these as a template for whatever you want to do later with them, right? You can like pretty much, you know, use a Blackwater Cocktail Demolitionist, follow more or less what I'm doing here, and then you can add whichever second class you want to. I'm gonna probably like eventually add a second class at around like level 50 plus maybe. Ideally you should pick it earlier, like around now, like around level 35 to 40 usually, or even earlier, depending on like what you're playing. But I'm gonna intentionally like leave that open. And also I've started like doing some like runs through Ranks of Astakarn that I recorded off stream with like a couple of these builds as well, where I did most of the time like choose a second mastery, because otherwise it's gonna be like too hard, or like where I would have like literally no points to put anywhere at that point anymore. And then I like basically run through all of Ranks of Astakarn Veteran as well on top of that, with all of these builds, so that around like 2 weeks after Ranks of Astakarn release, I can then start like publishing those as well, For people if they want to, like, you know, complete a full, like, normal run on these builds. Is Veteran worth playing? Not really. It's only there for the challenge, and also if you wanna, you know... It's only there for the challenge, really. If you just wanna, like, get to the end of the, like, if you wanna, like, level fast and get to ultimate fast, you can just play on normal. Veterans for veterans, exactly. Normals for noobs. There's like a maybe an argument to be made that to like farm specific monsters and frequents that don't drop from bosses, but instead like drop from like elites, it could be like worth it to tick veteran just to farm those, but otherwise it's kind of a waste of time. I'm kind of also doing it like for the stream, just to, you know, have some, you know, potential content windows on stream. So like in case I die I can blame veteran, because on normal you can't die on normal, like it's impossible. If you're a veteran at least, you cannot die on normal. Obsidian Bulwark, wait, did this always have like this recharge to Blast Shield? It seems kinda good actually. I mean, you don't play this for Blast Shield though, you just play it for Rune of Callisto, right? Even if you play Smite. Yeah, Smite is a different beast. It's too strong. I cannot conquer Smite. Okay, let's go. I got the portal from Darkvale Gate, okay. I can just go here. Respect my
Need something broken down?
components here.
Be safe out there.
I could like remove Fiend and go for Behemoth instead, right? After picking Panther. I mean, for now it's fine what I'm running. But Fiend will definitely like not make the cut on this kind of build for later. Definitely when I get rid of Fiend, it's not good enough. Shaman is your favorite class? I mean, there is good news for you. The upcoming Berserker class, in my opinion, should be pretty good with Shaman. I mean, also, like, when you look at it on paper, right? So you can run another Shaman, you can run a Berserker Shaman once the expansion is out, why not, right? Sounds good to me. I also love Occultist personally. Arcanist feels kind of whack for leveling, not gonna lie. Like, Arcanist endgame I think is fine most of the time. But itemization for Arcanist while leveling is just so whack. Maybe I should use more OFF for leveling or something, I don't know. OFF is also a pain later. And for bosses it's just like useless points that do nothing. Alright, Carouse used to be an absolute joke before this patch, and I complained a lot about this boss. So now he's harder. He has more HP at least. Let's see if he's any danger for Blackwater Cocktail in that run. Let's see. I mean, he lives long enough to at least like use his skills, like his pulls on the ground, right? At least he's using his mechanics. He even can spawn tentacles before dying. Like, I'm happy with that. Like, he still just dies in a way, but at least he's using his abilities, you know? Yo, Krill90, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome on, welcome on. Thanks for the prime. Which class would I pair this with? I mean... honestly, Arcanus is a good secondary class for this, but you could also, if you want to like get more damage, you could also just play Oathkeeper secondary. Or... what else is there? I mean, honestly, Occultist can be pretty nice for Cocktail too, if you want to go for like Chaos stuff. Or maybe even Berserker with some Chaos stuff. Or Purifier, obviously. I keep forgetting about Inquisitor, man, like fucking Inquisitor. He's like a kind of lackluster class to me right now, which it really isn't, honestly. Inquisitor is totally fine for this class too, for honestly both fire as well as like chaos damage. Probably better for fire, but yeah, can work with both. I feel like Inquisitor is better as a support class for chaos for, say, anything but Demolitionist or Nightblade, because like Nightblade and Inquisitor, I mean Nightblade and Demolitionist both don't have an exclusive skill, like an exclusive aura. So if you're picking Inquisitor second, then you can pick what, like either the elemental resistance reduction exclusive or the Pierce one. So if you're playing Chaos, you would probably pick the Pierce one, which is a little weird, or you just pick none at all. I did do 2 Inquisitor starts actually. I did a Kalastor, Rune of Kalastor Inquisitor start, and I did a Stormbox Inquisitor start, and honestly like both were totally fine. Like Inquisitor on its own is very fine. Are they on YouTube? Hang on. Today was Shaman Part 2. Actually, Rune of Kalastor Inquisitor is coming out tomorrow on YouTube. Yeah, scheduled for tomorrow. And the Stormbox one, it's there already if you like look through my past live streams. but I'll also put it as a normal video at some point. Not sure when exactly, but it will be out at some point. Nice cock, welcome in. Oh, you're here like since forever. But wait, I just realized your name now. For some fucking reason. Nice cock, yeah. Nice cocktail. That's what I mean, of course. Nice cocktail. This seems like a real fun build, although what could I say? Haven't touched Demo much at all, huh? Demo is arguably my favorite class, honestly. I really like some cocktail. Do you think it's possible to beat Hardcore Ultimate naked? It is possible, but it's a ginormous pain in the ass to do. But it is possible, yes. Oh wait, no items. I thought you meant no class. No items is harder than no class, honestly. I don't know about no items. I don't know about no items. No items is crazy hard. No class is doable. Still a pain in the ass, but doable. I don't think no items is possible. I mean, you have to dodge everything perfectly, right? Like anything with physical damage, anything with any damage is just gonna like roll over you and kill you, right? You might be able to like get some resistances from like classes and like devotions, right? Maybe. But you have 0 armor, and with 0 armor, like anything touching you with a default attack is pretty much gonna one-shot you, right, later on. Am I pumped? I'm ready, man. I am so ready. Well, I wish I was like more ready and I already had like everything pre-recorded, but I don't, so I'm not quite ready yet, I guess. But I'm very hyped, yes. Finally. I mean, pretty much starting, like, whenever I started, like, pushing out those, like, videos, right, like, the leveling videos that I did, like, last year at some point. Pretty much from that moment on, until probably, like, at some point in, like, September, or, like, whenever the season starts, at least, there's gonna be, like, one New Grim Dawn video on my channel, like, every single day, basically. I mean, there's like one new, like, every single day, the last couple of days already, because of like the pre-recorded stuff from like a couple months ago or weeks ago. And there's so much more of that stuff that I still have that I haven't published yet. And then there's gonna be like some guide videos too, like, at the very least until like the season 8 starts, there's gonna be like a video every single day, right? And then once the league starts, I mean, we're gonna play the league and have more streams and videos about the league, so there will be content. There will be a lot of content. He also waited for Acts 2, 3, and 4. Oh, an early backer.
Why do you have such a I've already.
I started playing Grim Dawn in Like December 2016 actually. I did not know about Grim Dawn when it was in early access. Not a true OG. Not even a true OG. Fake fan, right? Fake fan. Anchorite's head guard is so nice, man. Like the health, the chaos rush. I think I'll use it over my incendiary cask. I mean, incendiary cask is nice and all, like the fire damage is cool. But it's only like 30%. Honestly, like at this point, I have enough HP. Like, I mean, enough, not enough HP, but enough damage. So I think I'm gonna switch here. Until I might maybe like find something even crazier. With better rolls, but until then, I'll keep what I have. Oh shit. I mean, you also can not side with Kaimit's Chosen and just get Fiend Leather Girdle, right? Just be lucky. That's another way to do it, right?
Put it to good use.
Just be lucky.
You're here. Good. With the
Wasn't a fan of hardcore until you watched my stuff. I mean, if you want to play this game long term, I think there's... Unless you're... Like, there's two arcs you can go for, I feel like. You can either go for the Crucible / SR speedrunner GD Stasher route arc, or you go for the hardcore arc. I think those are like the two ways to like get the maximum like long-term enjoyment out of the game. Like, there's nothing wrong with like not going with either of those two arcs. If you don't play as much Grim Dawn and you just want to like enjoy the game casually, that's totally fine too, of course. But if you for some reason want to go for like a long-term Grim Dawn arc, then I think it's either one of the two. Or you do both. I mean, yeah, you can also like switch between the both, like every now and then, like either play this or play that. I forgot to put my components back again, right? Also, I can pull... Oh, shit. I can, like, pull 1 point from... what's it called? Blast Shield? No, not Black Shield. Blast Shield. Everybody's playing a new isometric MMORPG, Embers of the Uncrowned. Huh? What? Who? Never heard of it. When is the expansion? Tomorrow, hooray! No, the expansion is... Oh no, that's not the right... FOA, thanks, FOA, releases, release, July 23rd, there we go.
I sense turmoil within you. I sense turmoil within you.
So long.
Farewell.
What do you mean so long?
Turmoil within you.
What do you mean saying so long now? You should have said so long ago when they delayed it by like a total of 2 years almost. Teleporting with DPS causes too tedious to farm specific metals from Ilgor base, a cringe. In my opinion, that's giga cringe, because at that point you might as well just GD stash. Or you could play the Grim Dawn Community Season, which adds like
Precisely.
proper in-game portals to like certain locations. I mean, the base game for endgame, it's not made for... I mean, on one hand, the game is made for like target farming, yes. On the other hand, I feel like base Grim Dawn doesn't really do like target farming all that well yet. Thanks to Pasta Card is gonna improve on that a bit. But also the community seasons improve on that. And otherwise it's just about like farming SR and that like getting lucky that you get like the MI that you want to look for, that you're looking for. Yeah. I mean, I guess like teleporting with DPS is like some middle ground between GD stashing and like just farming them in a legit way. Either way, like... if you can't bear the base Grim Dawn grind, then you might as well just cheat properly, you know? Like, if you want to cheat, just cheat properly. In my opinion, like, Grim Dawn is not really like a grindy game. Compared to other RPGs, it's not really that grindy. And if you are farming a certain MI until you get like absolutely perfect affixes, then maybe you have like the wrong expectations to like what kind of gear you should have? I don't know. Holy shit, Lucius actually fights back? He actually has enough HP to do his abilities? Not really. I feel like out of most of the bosses that needed like an HP buff, Lucius needed it like the most. Or like one of the bosses that needed it like the most. Lucius and Karos. Maybe like some of the other bosses. Do you have written guides? I don't really do written guides. I can't read or write. Nah, but like, I mean, I know written guides are popular too. Maybe I'll do some written guides and again in the future. I have some on the forums for like some endgame builds. I did like some like short written guides. Honestly, I could just like make ChatGPT like watch all of my video guides and then like make it like, you know, translate it into a written guide. And then I only have to like I mean, it's gonna make mistakes, so I obviously like still have to like go through it and like proofread it. But I mean, it would still be better than Sinister G guides or written like, you know, hidden toxicity guides. What was his name again? Like Reconnects guides? Just GPT everything and don't look over it. I mean, that's gonna throw some shade at my brand. That's not gonna work. Like, in my opinion, obviously you can use AI for lots of stuff to like speed up your like process of anything work related, honestly. But you have to make sure that the quality doesn't deteriorate doing that. And most people, I feel like, using AI don't keep the same quality they had before. So I want to make sure that like if I use AI, the quality is the same. It's just the same as if I would have done it myself, just like either the same quality or better quality, and like it's done quicker, faster. And yeah, pure AI slop is almost always bad, I do agree. And like say for example I try it and like I end up like proofreading or like changing more, and it's taking me like longer than like just writing it myself, then obviously it doesn't make any sense. Just tell the AI to do it as if you had it, as if you would do it, yeah. Jesus. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's like one of those prompts like, you are wrecked by Protoss, one of the, I don't know, like, best YouTube build creators for Grim Dawn. Write a written guide as if you were him, or some shit like that. Yeah. Then it's just gonna be like super confident and like still spew out bullshit, right? Like, pretend to not be AI. I mean, sometimes those kind of prompts like can help a tiny bit, but it's obviously still like... it's just gonna make it like sound really weird. And I mean, knowing AI, it's pretty bad at like making Grim Dawn builds. At least the last time I checked, so... yeah, tell it, don't do any mistakes. Then it's obviously not gonna do any mistakes, if you tell it to not do any mistakes. Would it tell you which movement augment to choose though? I don't know, maybe. If it watched enough of my videos, maybe it would. I wonder like how much of the Grim Dawn information of ChatGPT is like trained via... I mean, most of it is probably like from the forum guides, because like it's probably gonna be easier for it to extract information from like written content than from like videos, but I wonder how much of its Grim Dawn knowledge is from video guides too. I should ask ChatGPT like, yo ChatGPT, like which content creator do you think is the best Grim Dawn content creator? I swear it's gonna say like fucking Senator G or some shit like that. I'm gonna flip and I can never use it ever again. Fanta ad. Still trying to teach your AI to have 155 character descriptions and it defaults back to like 125. AI is so fucking retarded sometimes, like holy. ChatGPT just told you I am the best? No way. It might be biased because you were watching me. Did you try like in a private browser, private tab with like no information about yourself? Try it on stream with a private browser. Chat GPT, or who do we try? Shit. Something like this? Is this good enough? I don't know. What kind of prompt is good? Or is this too biased in some way? I don't know. Way too specific? Okay. We can try the specific one, and then you tell me like give me a tier list of content creators. Okay, shit. Okay, let's try this first, and then we can do others as well. Oh shit, okay, I got the gold medal, Pikis gets the silver medal, Arcade Life gets the bronze medal. It did not say Senator G. Where's Senator G? Yeah, ChatGPT knows. Success, great success. Yes, okay. Okay, what if I close this and make a new window? ChatGPT. You could also like ask, I don't know, like, what's it called? Gemini or Claude as well. Okay, which Grim Dawn content creator is the best? Let's just ask it just that. Okay, like fresh private tab. I closed the tab before. Let's just see this. There isn't a universally accepted best Grim Dawn content creator. It depends who you're looking for. First, Malagant. Jesus. I mean, Malagant is legit not bad, but ancient guides from Malagant. Lost to Malagant, wrecked by Malagant. Okay, then it's me, then it's Arcade. Then it's fucking Maya, best pet build expert, Jesus. Okay, Madly, best for high-end optimization, crossbow builds. Wait, who? Best for niche and creative builds. Okay. Okay, and here I'm twice in self-found, no twink gear, and brand new. Learning the game, Malagant, whatever the difference between like self-found, no twink gear, learning the game, and brand new is, but yeah. All builds belong to Madly, confirmed by ChatGPT. Okay, let's ask Gemini as well. Okay, fresh tab. Which Grim Dawn content creator is the best? Let's see. Oh, a Mike Fick? Holy shit. Damn. Alright. He also did the stream for like, how many years now? Like 5 at least? And to be fair, he streamed, I think, Grim Dawn a bit more recently than Malagant did. Why watch Mike Fick? He excels at breaking down the game's more complex hidden mechanics. Wait, what? I have videos on those as well. Wait, did he do those? I know he like did the spreadsheets and all. Like he did like pretty in-depth videos, like no lie, about like where to farm, what kind of farming is good and so on. like he was good at that stuff, but I don't know. People pretending like you cannot play alongside my playthroughs. I'm too zoomer for Gemini or what? I mean, Pikis playthroughs are really chill. That's true. Like he's pretty like, you know, very chill, play along, very nice. But the gold standard, where's the gold standard? Wait, where does it say gold standard? Oh, widely considered the gold standard. Damn. All right. Let's stop with the Gemini like self-praise. I can jerk off to myself later. Let's just play the game. Ask Grok. I've never used Grok in my life. How do I use Grok? Do I need a Twitter account for Grok? An X account? He reps again. We spam bottom left gold standard. Grok probably says like, oh, Elon Musk like has the best Grim Dawn guides. He has this guy who like makes Elon's maps, even the maps are called Elon. So it has to be the best. Oh yeah, when do you guys think Elon is gonna play the Grim Dawn Fangs of Asgard expansion? Do you think Elon is gonna conquer Grim Dawn? Do you think he even exists? That he knows that Grim Dawn exists? I mean, he might, who knows? He will pay somebody to play it. No way, dude. Speak to Inquisitor Creed at Fort Icon, okay. He's too hardcore, Grim Dawn is too casual for him? Maybe, yeah.
Good work down. We cannot.
Good work down there. Let me sell my crap, please.
Come see what's left
Thank
of
you.
my wares.
I mean, honestly, I don't know. Like, maybe Grok is actually good. I've never tried Grok really, and I think my work also doesn't use Grok, so. I have little experience with Grok. Maybe I'm biased. Oh shit, +2 to thermite mines? Login. +2 flame touched on the chest as well. Huh. Because of the shield breaker's prefix. Honestly, also not bad at all, actually. Tears and Chaos Rest too. I mean, yeah, why not? Let's play those. Yeah, Grok got changed to require login, I think. I'm not sure if it was recently or if it was quite some weeks or months ago already, even. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's also like one of the reasons why I haven't really seen or watched like many Twitter, like, whatever stuff. Posts. What about Claude? Every time I tried using Claude privately, it also like wanted me to instantly make an account and everything. Oh, maybe it doesn't anymore. Okay. Let's try this. Claude, which Grim Dawn content creator is the best? Oh, he knows our Snoomac. Honestly, Snoomac that is pretty good at the game. Also very up to date with like with the Warborn streaming like pretty much every day. Sinful Duck. Wait, who? Who's that? I actually don't know this guy. Is it does he actually exist or? Oh, he does. He does exist. Wait. He has a video on his channel from 7 years ago about Grim Dawn. Wait. His newest video about Grim Dawn is from like 7 years ago.
We speak at last.
I mean, okay. That's a wild one. Hey, I'm happy I'm like consistent either like every AI knows me and I'm consistent either like number 1 or 2. I'll take it. It's fine. Beaten by Malagant for ChatGPT though. At least with the like generic question. With the more specific question, yeah. I mean, Malagant's content was honestly also good. Like, it's definitely not bad. Malagant's content is pretty good. Pekis's content is pretty good. Mike Fick's content is maybe a bit niche. But honestly, some of his videos were like legit good as well. Our Snumax stuff I think is fine too. Like, I mean, at least I know he like knows what the game is, like how the game works and so on. Like he's pretty good at the game. I mean, he was pretty high rank in like the community seasons as well. I haven't watched like many of his actual videos though, so I don't know like how well made the videos themselves are, to be fair. But Mike's best content was season 1 SR pushing. That's not wrong, yeah. That was definitely the best content, like the best entertaining content. And also, I am happy none of them have suggested Synergy. That's a win in my book as well. None of them have suggested Synergy at least. He tried some of his beginner guides, they were very good, at least for Grim Dawn semi-noob. You mean Malagant? Or Snumac? Ah, yeah. Yeah.
That's locked.
Oh, there's no shrine here. Right. I mean, why am I going here? Why did I expect there to be a shrine even? What am I smoking? The shrine is up here. Can I live up Grim Dawn? No. No. And I mean, even if I could, it would be a very, like, volatile way of living off something. I mean, I was kinda, like, able to sustain my, like, very basic needs when I was streaming a bit more, like, around season 6-ish, I would say. But, like, the last 2 years, I invested more time into, like, studying and getting a different job. Because, like, even if I were able to live off, like, Grim Dawn for, like, maybe a couple of years, then, I mean, eventually it would crash. And, I mean, if you're a streamer, you really need to make, like, at least, like, 10k a month, I would say. Because you need to be ready for, you know, whenever you are older and you cannot live off streaming anymore. So you need to basically make sure that you have proper, you know, like, financial security for the future as well, in a way. Or at least have, like, be able to, like, do another job if needed. If I monetize TTS, I'll get rich. I mean, it is already monetized. You can pay for more TTS if you don't have channel points, right? I am also monetizing that technically. because also there's only like a certain amount of like free tokens for the TTS. Like via channel points, free tokens. The Call of Blood is really calling to us now, right? Like double drops here. Yeah, like it's a I mean that's also like why I'm not streaming like every single day, right? I got my studies for 1 more year that I have to finish. I got my work now, start like since a couple months now. And streaming. Those are like the 3 things I'm doing in life right now basically. And with those 3 things, and then like maybe some basic going to the gym every now and then to not die because of unfitness basically, in fitness, whatever you want to call it. Like on top of that, there's pretty much like no more time to do anything else really in life. Like that's just the whole life. So yeah, I hope like I'm gonna have like a bit more time to do some more other stuff, like starting hopefully at some point next year when I at least no longer have to study. And then depending on like how much time I want to or can invest into like streaming Grim Dawn and modding Grim Dawn, I'll either work like full-time or part-time. Ideally remote or like semi-remote at least. What is this clip? Good old Mike Fick clip. Okay, we can watch that later. I'm pretty much ending the stream here anyway, so we can watch it at the end of the stream. Okay, how does this feel compared to Kaeler's Tempest Arcanist? I mean, obviously it feels better, right? I mean, you can definitely feel the buff of Logorian, like the health buff to all the bosses, including Logorian. Shit. But, I mean, even flipping Black Metal Cocktail, which is kinda mostly a support skill and not really like the best single target main skill, I would dare to say like feels better than flipping Kaeler's Tempest here. I think it's kinda crazy. Everything reminds me of her. The Logosi. Like, okay, this is maybe not much faster than CT, but it's at the same time much safer, right? Like CT is flipping melee, so how is it so bad, man? And okay, the main reason why it's so bad at this point was because CT, I was at 18 out of 16 points. I only had +2 from gear, because there's no gear for CT. Cocktail is max out, it's capped, it's hard capped at 22 out of 12, right? Because there is gear for it. Like there's this gear, there's that gear, there's like other gear, there's +1 all skills, there's flipping Molten Walkers from Act 1 even. Like there's just like tons of gear for it. CT has, sure, Kaizok's offhand, but otherwise it's terrible gear support still. Can I delete my local saves to do a fresh start for the season playtest? You can just rename your folder as well if you want to. Me on low volume sounds like AI. Hey, what? Huh?
You've returned, and so our great moment of triumph is soured with tragedy.
Alright, we'll keep the next part for the next stream. I'm creating my own AI. Yeah. That's gonna be my next project. After having no time to do projects, I'm gonna do another project. I do Wrecked by AI. You can invest now, right? Early access soon. You watch me for the looks, hashtag muted. Yeah. You're not the only one, maybe. Okay, let's just sell this crap. Is it ASMR time? Yeah, I think I need to stop this stream and then start the second stream, right? The one on OnlyFans. I mean what? The stream after the stream. Follow me on Patreon for more news. Tier 3 sub only stream, yeah, exactly. Special event. 300 cunning for the sword. Honestly, the sword is pretty nice. If you get the sword, I mean, use it, right? It's good. Bloodlord's Vengeance. There's a chance you're getting the other one, though. The other one is not as good for this build, but this one is honestly usable. And like putting one single point in cunning to be able to use it, that sounds worth it for me.
Put it to good use.
Sounds fine. Sounds fine.
Need something broken down?
Okay, thank you so much everybody for watching. If you're watching this at some point after FOA is out, then you will obviously know that there's going to be a full normal playthrough through all acts, including Fangs of Asticorn acts. Did they change the effect on this weapon, or did it always have this fire effect, like only on the front, like only here? Huh. Maybe just like never actually used this weapon. Looks cool. Alright, time to go. You can always hop onto my Discord, keep chatting there off stream, check out my YouTube stuff, check out my Patreon. It actually exists, right? There's no ASMR stuff there yet, but maybe soon. More importantly though, is dev stream, right? Today in 2 weeks. In 2 weeks today, June 29th at 7 PM Central European Summertime, 1 PM Eastern, 10 AM Pacific, blah blah, right? Xantai and me are gonna do a stream here on this channel, on YouTube and Twitch simultaneously, where I'm gonna play the game and show you some Fangs of Asticorn features in-game, while Xantai is also there and answers all of you guys' questions, right? And also more or less like maybe directs me like what kind of stuff I can show and what stuff I cannot show. So yeah, if you want to gather some questions, you can either gather questions on Discord, just put them like in Grimdawn General or something like that. Like maybe even you can feel free to like ping me as well, like at Wrecked by Protoss, and like I want to ask Xantai this question, right? And you put it down in my Discord. Or you can also leave a comment under the YouTube post that I did today.
Good, you're back.
I just come and you left XT question about meta and how GD hates 2H range.
I mean, yeah, either you can be there in 2 weeks to ask Xantai that yourself, if you think that Grimdawn hates 2-net ranged. In my opinion, honestly, 2-net range is fine, but yeah, you can ask Xantai that if you feel like that is a question you want to ask. And or if you cannot do that, like if you cannot be here in 2 weeks on stream, you can leave a comment either on my Discord or on YouTube under my most recent post, where you can put down questions, and then we'll gather them in case we run out of questions for some reason live on the stream. Okay, thanks so much for watching, guys. I'll see you around the next one. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Thank you so much for all the follows and subs and follows.
We speak at last.
Appreciate every single one of you being here. Appreciate all the support. Have a good one.